Then start. Hello, very good morning, everybody. So today, Veterinary College, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh, have arranged a webinar and one-day paper presentation competition on environmental protection for improving animals and human health. All of you, very good morning, and now I request to Dr. A.R. Ahlawat for his welcome address speech.
A very good morning to all. I welcome you in the event which is called the webinar and online paper presentation, which is being organized by the College of Veterinary Science, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh. Friends, first of all, I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. V.P. Chovatia sir, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Junagadh Agriculture University, the torch bearer, the guiding force of our university. He is also the Director of Research and the PI of IDP. I extend a warm welcome to the chief guest of today's function, none other than the Elephant Man of Asia and the recipient of Padma Shri Award, Dr. Kushal Sharma sir. He is also Professor and Head, Department of Veterinary Surgery and Radiology, Assam Agriculture University, Guwahati. I again take this opportunity to welcome Dr. P.H. Watala sir, Director of Extension Education and ex-Vice Chancellor, Kamdhenu University, an academician par excellence and a very able administrator. I welcome you, sir. I also welcome the Principal and Dean of College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, Dr. P.H. Tak, sir. Right from the conception of the idea till the final execution, when we are sitting in front of you, sir has taken care of every minutest details. I once again welcome Dr. P.H. Tak, sir. I also welcome the Nodal Officer, IDP, JAU, Dr. Pramod Mohanat, sir. Sir has been very supportive and provided us approval even on phone whenever required. I also welcome IDP Nodal Officer, Veterinary College, Dr. Arun Sharma, sir. I also welcome the moderator of the event, Dr. Padodra, the co-organizing secretaries, Dr. Ankita Verma and Dr. Akshay. Sir, they have worked equally hard with me since we started the beginning of this program. I also welcome the other university officers who are online right now, the principals of Veterinary College, of other SAUs, research scientists of JAU and other SAUs, and all other dignitaries who are right now online when this program is streaming live. I also welcome all the students who are visualizing this program on YouTube and on Zoom, all the participants. Thank you and a warm welcome to all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ahlawat, sir. Now with this welcome remarks, now I request to Dr. P.H. Tak, sir, with his introductory remarks. Tak, sir, please.
Good morning. The online seminar, very popularly nowadays called webinar, is organized under the aegis of Institutional Development Project, sponsored by ICR and financially supported by World Bank. We have with us our Honorable Vice Chancellor and the Principal Investigator of this project, Dr. V.P. Chovatia sir, Chief Guest Padma Shri Dr. Sharma, Guest of Honor Dr. Watala. Both subsequently will be the speaker on different aspects of today's theme. The theme is on the environmental protection through human and animal health. COVID-19 pandemic has rightly changed the mindset of all creatures on the globe and revisualized the importance of maintaining ecosystem for betterment of not only of the human but all creatures, including the land, the soil, the water, the birds, the human, wildlife, and the creatures over the globe overall. The Corona-19 has taught us a lot new avenues to get together on the scientific forum. Such an efforts we have made through this webinar under the aegis of IDP. I am very much thankful to my team also who have chosen this theme as per the ongoing demand of the time, which has challenged the globe overall. The ecosystem balance, the interference of human, the interference of the unknown factors, which has disturbed the balance of the ecosystem, which led to lot of disastrous problems which human beings are underfacing in recent past, and its intensity have increased. Such seminar will definitely highlight the mindset of all young budding veterinarians, our graduating students, faculties, and those who are related directly or indirectly with the ecosystem balancing and environment protection. WHO has also proposed a theme that One Health. It is not only human health, but health of the animals, health of the plants, health of all mortal and immortal presence on the globe. The seminar, the very learned speakers, and the audience interaction will definitely generate a new ideas and stimulate the mindset of the upcoming scientists to protect the environment. I, as a principal and dean, also chairman, well wish and congratulate all the members, those who are participating, those who have arranged, and the authorities of the Junagadh Agriculture University, ICR, World Bank, and those who have directly or indirectly supported the cause of this webinar. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Today we have with guest of honor Dr. P.H. Watala, sir, Director of Extension, Kamjani University, Gandhinagar. So I request him to give his remarks on this occasion. Please, Watala, sir.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Very good morning to all those who are sitting in front of me and those who are joining this webinar on Zoom and other applications. I am very much delighted to be on this panel today. So at the outset, I will thank Dr. V.P. Chavatia, the Vice Chancellor of Junagadh Agricultural University, as well as Dr. P.S. Tang, the Principal and Dean of Veterinary College, Junagadh Agricultural University, Junagadh, for choosing me as one of the panelists of this webinar. The topic chosen today is actually the theme of the World Veterinary Day that is being celebrated every year in the month of April on the last Saturday. But because of the issues of the lockdown and many more contingencies which actually happened over the period of last 2-3 months, we are almost in a virtual lockdown position right now also, and therefore we could not justify the topic at that time. But nevertheless, everything is okay when we have the right people getting together to think on the issue which is very much current. And the topic that is the environmental protection for safeguarding the animal health as well as the human health is very pertinent. No issue is belated when we are concerned with the life of the human as well as life of animals. See, as Dr. P.S. Tank has rightly pointed out, that this is the era where the concept of One Health is being actually propagated since last 1 decade. And it is actually an alarm that has been raised 10 years back by the global community to look into the matters which are interdisciplinary in nature. And any discipline cannot work in isolation. Agriculture, animal husbandry, veterinary science, the environmental sciences, medical sciences, pharmaceutical sciences, all these things have to converge into each other so that the problems which cannot be tackled by one discipline can be tackled by the other discipline. And therefore, the issues where the expertise is existing in one discipline can be extended for solving the problems that is seen in other disciplines. And most important thing is that the biology itself is interconnected. There are no segmentation or separation or divisions in nature. What affects the environment, what affects water, that what affects air, what affects the plant, that affects the animals, and that also affects the human beings, and vice versa. So even overlooking one of the aspect of any is likely to affect the other. So this is very pertinent issue that has been taken up as one of the important topic of this webinar. I wish that we'll listen more from the another expert in Dr. Kushal Kumar, Dr. Kushal Sharma, who is the elephant man, as has been rightly described, about this topic, because he is a clinician. Being a geneticist, I am more concerned with the role of the genetics as well as the role of environment in expression of the traits, which is the traits are similarly expressed in humans as well as in animals as well as in plants and other species of organisms. So we'll be more concerned with the protection of the environment, with the knowledge that is available with us, and keeping all these issues in mind, how can we better the human life and how can we better the quality of life that is at stake at present because of the global concern of COVID-19. But we should think beyond COVID-19 because there are many, many different kinds of issues, especially pandemics and say endemics which are coming up, which have time and again posed threats over the last century. And we should be learning new lessons. We should be adapting ourselves to tackle the issues in a different manner, different way. And I think I take this opportunity to thank you all for listening me. I will reserve my talk for the later session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We all are very lucky enough that today we have with also Dr. Kushal Sharma, Padma Shri, Professor and Head, Department of Veterinary Surgery and Radiology, Assam Agriculture University, Guwahati. Now I request him to give his remarks on this occasion. Please, sir. Dr. Sharma, sir.
Hello, good morning. Am I audible there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning.
Sir, please on your video, please.
Start video.
Microsoft
Yes, sir.
Okay. So good morning, everybody. First of all, I wish a very good morning to everybody, particularly Dr. VP Sobhatia sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Junagadh Agricultural University, Dr. P.H. Watala, Director of Extension Education, Kamdhenu University, and also former Vice Chancellor of the university. My very good friend, Professor P.H. Tang, Principal and Dean of the Junagadh faculty. I'm very nice to see Professor Tang for after a long time. And Dr. A.R. Ahlawat, Organizing Secretary of this webinar on online paper presentation competition. Actually, this is a new practice for me. I am not very familiar with this type of program online and all that. But anyway, we learned this Corona issue. The COVID-19 has taught us many new lessons, and also these online classes, online discussions. So we are learning. So please excuse me if I am not very, because I know I am not very familiar with this program. Anyway, so today's theme is environmental protection for improving human and animal health. Actually, this is the World Veterinary Day theme this year, which we celebrated on 25th of April. But because of the COVID situation, the program could not be held in a very rightful way. But still, I feel, and everybody has expressed, that this is a very relevant topic. So as Dr. Tang as well as Professor Watala has rightly expressed, the value of One Health and the convergence of different health sectors to work in tandem so that we can bring a better life for our animals as well as the human being. So this is a very important topic, and definitely we'll deliver on this and things will develop over time. So to be precise, because I will not delve upon the topics you have or the areas you have already said, but basically I feel that the changes in environment this is a natural process. Like the Earth, this planet has developed, the civilization has developed, different species have developed over millions of years. It has not happened in one day. And even without the intervention of the human being, even besides our activities, the planet has its own, dynamism. Like things develop, the changes take place because of various natural forces also, like earthquake, volcanoes, the plate movement, tectonic plate movement, so on so forth. But these things are, these type of changes are gradual. But human being the most intelligent species on earth, we have committed a big mistake by not considering what is the carrying capacity of the human being on this earth. We have allowed ourselves to exponentially grow, and because of this, and coupled with the our culture, or whatever is what is our modern living, which leaves a lot of trouble on the planet, and the environment is in the receiving end. So therefore, we understand that we need to protect our environment, otherwise there will be diseases, there will be catastrophes. Now we know that even flood is happening because of human activities. There is change in climate because of human activities. Pollution is increasing. Many cities are becoming not supportive of human life. So all these things are very important. And in this scenario, like particularly how the veterinarians can contribute, that is very important. And particularly the today's topic, the clinical case presentation, online paper presentation, this is a very good endeavor. I think because the veterinarians are valued in society, primarily because of two reasons. First is the food security that we provide, and second is the clinical support. Like we save the life of animals, we reduce the sufferings of the animals. So, like to nurture our students, the future veterinarians, into this this type of their involvement in various case presentations and clinical activities will be very useful. So once again, I thank you all for inviting me to this program as a chief guest. I don't know whether I deserve this or not, but I'm very happy that you have invited me. So thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, after the completion of inaugural session, the first technical session, your presentation will be there, sir. So be with us.
Okay.
Hello, Dr. Sharma.
Yes. Good morning, sir.
I should say you KK.
Yeah, yes. You always call me KK.
On behalf of Junagadh Agricultural University teachers and scientists fraternity, this is our first face-to-face meeting online.
Yes, sir.
On behalf of my university, all teachers, authority, I congratulate and convey our best wishes upon being selected and getting the Padma Shri award honor from the government of India. Junagadh Agriculture University congratulates you because it is our first time meeting face to face, and we are very happy that one of our members from the Agricultural University, probably to the best of my knowledge, first time has been honored with Padma Shri. So we are very happy and conveying congratulations to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So now I request all the dignitaries sitting over here to release a compendium which contain the paper and abstracts which are going to be presented over here in the form of compact discs. So here this is the releasing of the compendium in the form of compact disc, the online, which contain all the papers and abstracts which are to be presented by the UG and PG students. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We are very honored to that our honorable Vice Chancellor of this university is being here with. So I humble request him to give his presidential address. Please, Dr. VP Chotia, sir. Please, sir.
Very good morning to all. I am very happy to see the Padma Shri awardee, Dr. Kushal Sharma Sahab, Professor and Head, Department of Veterinary Surgery from Assam Agriculture University, Dr. P.H. Watala, former employee of this university and Director of Extension Education at Kamdhenu University, Gandhinagar, our Dean Faculty of Veterinary, Dr. P.H. Tang, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Lawat, and his team, and dear participants. The webinar is being organized under Institutional Development Project under the NAHEP ICR, a World Bank sponsored scheme. Last year also, University has conducted many seminars and training programs for the undergraduate students under the IDP. This program is first of its kind by Veterinary College, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh. I am sure the speakers will deliberate on many aspects of climate change and livestock like methane gas emission, biodiversity losses, effect of air and water pollution on animals, disease incidence, and many more. Friends, we know the climate change is expected to exert an overwhelming negative effect on livestock health and welfare. The negative effects of climate change on animal health and welfare will be consequence of combined changes of air temperature, precipitation frequency, and magnitude of extreme weather events, and may be both direct and indirect. The direct effect of climate change may be due primarily to increased temperatures and frequency and intensity of the heat waves. The indirect effects of climate change are primarily those linked to quality and quantity of feedstuffs and drinking water, and survival and distribution of the pathogen and vectors. The development and application of methods linking climate data with disease occurrence should be implemented to prevent or manage the climate associated disease. So I am sure the presentation from the experts will add new dimension in the way we look to our environment. I congratulate the team of Veterinary College for organizing this event. Wish them all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. A.K. Sharma, Associate Professor and Head Physiology, to give his vote of thanks.
Good morning to one and all. President of today's webinar, Dr. V.P. Chotia, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Director of Research, as well as the PI of IDP of this university. Dr. P.S. Tang, sir, Principal and Dean of Veterinary College, Junagadh, as well as the co-PI of IDP, Junagadh. Dr. P.H. Watala, sir, Guest of Honor. Chief Guest of today's webinar, Dr. K.K. Sharma, sir. Other university authorities, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Anshu Alawas, sir. Faculty members, and dear participants. Today, as a nodal officer as well as the convener of the IDP of Veterinary College, Junagadh, I feel privileged to propose the vote of thanks on this one-day webinar. First of all, I would like to show my gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. V.P. Chotia, sir, who is always a guiding force for creating such an professional and student-friendly activities and he provide the proper guidance to all of us. Thank you very much, sir. Then I would like to express my gratitude to the chief guest of today's function, Dr. K. Sharma, sir. He is serving as professor and head Department of Surgery and Radiology, Assam Agriculture University, Assam, and he is very well known as Elephant Man of Asia. And I again congratulate and express my view for getting the Padma Shri, and he's also involved in the different conservative activities of the elephants of the Asia as well as the wildlife conservation. And we are very hopeful, and we are very hopeful for your next upcoming lecture, and our students will definitely get benefit from your lecture. Thank you very much, sir, for joining our webinar. Next, I would like to thanks and pay my word of thanks to Dr. P.H. Watala, sir, guest of honor of today's webinar. Sir is at present bearing a key post of Director of Extension Education in Kamdeno Veterinary University in Gandhinagar, and we are very thankful to you, sir, for your upcoming lecture. Next, I would like to thanks to Dr. P. Manoj, sir, Nodal Officer of IDP of JU Junagadh, and his team, especially RA Kunal and his SRF Tushar. And their team is very much keen and very much ready to accept the challenges, and as soon as we provide the applications or any request, they immediately show the response. I again thanks to Dr. Manoj and his team. I also want to thanks to all the university authorities which are involved in the successful completion and initiation of this webinar. Now I thanks to the organizing team, Dr. Padodra, Dr. Ankita, Dr. Akshay, and all the other associates which involve the day and night to become the successful of this webinar. I would like also to thanks and express my gratitude to all the persons directly or indirectly involved to make this webinar successful. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. A.K. Sharma, sir. So now, after the completion of inaugural session, after 5 minutes, we will start with our actual first technical session with the theme guest lecture by Dr. K.K. Sharma, sir, and then the UG presentations, serial number 1 to 10 will be presented. So after 5 minutes, we will resume with you. Everybody, please keep in touch with online by the Zoom and all the other participants which are to be likely to hear the whole seminar. Then they join with us JAU.in live too. Thank you very much. So again, welcome to everybody. So we start the technical session 1. So now, without wasting our time, we will start our first technical session. All the participants and judge are requested to be online with their presentation. Whole session will be run accordingly as per the serial given in the advance. So first theme lecture will be presented by Dr. K.K. Sharma sir. Before that, I would like to give his little introductions. Padma Shri Dr. Kushal Sharma, presently serving as a professor and head in the Department of Surgery and Radiology, College of Veterinary Science, Khanpara, Guwahati, Assam. He was born in Barama, Nalbari, Assam in 1961 and graduated from the College of Veterinary Science, Assam Agriculture University, Khanpara, Guwahati in the year 1984. Obtained a master's degree in veterinary surgery and radiology in 1986 and PhD in 1994. He has an experience of more than 33 years in the teaching and research. He has guided 44 students of MBSc and PhD. Dr. Kushal Sharma has been conferred Padma Shri for his outstanding contribution in the field of wildlife treatment and Asian elephant conservation declared on Republic Day 2020. Governor of Assam has given him the title of Elephant Man of Asia. He attended over 700 elephants in a year for over 3 decades. Has the record 140 subjugations of raw elephant to his credit. Led the vet team in an ambitious rhino translocation program of Assam and UP. He is a recipient of 28 national and international awards, including FISVS, FISA, PM. He has completed various research projects sanctioned by the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Department of Biotechnology as a principal investigator and co-PI. He has published 151 research papers in the various national and international journals, published more than 100 popular scientific and wildlife adventure stories, and 13 books. He has conducted 19 national and international training programs, delivered lectures on elephant healthcare, immobilization and surgery, management, welfare, human-elephant conflicts, wildlife disaster management, rescue and translocation of wild animal, etc. to all over the world. So with this small introduction of Dr. K.K. Sharma, now I request him to please give his lecture. Please, sir.
So once again, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once again, I convey my heartiest best wishes to all my members of the veterinary profession as well as the students. So this lecture that I am delivering on the theme of the World Veterinary Day, that is environmental protection for improving human and animal health. So this is a very relevant topic, and so today the entire planet is facing a critical situation which is arising out of the dreaded COVID-19 pandemic. Nobody yet knows how this crisis will end and how many of us will survive this viral onslaught. Millions are affected worldwide. Thousands are dying every day. So such a situation makes this topic really very relevant today. When we look back to the day when the first unicellular organism, the protozoa, appeared in water, we can understand that a favorable condition had evolved in the aquatic ambience of that day. The entire planet, entire plant and animal kingdom have evolved over millions of years as the planet's condition became more and more congenial for the same. So in one word, we can say that if healthy or favorable environmental conditions are not maintained, all the species will go extinct one by one. Therefore, it is needless to say that unhealthy environmental conditions will make us sick. Newer and newer diseases will surface and threaten all the species, animals and humans alike. So emerging and re-emerging viral and bacterial diseases in the recent decades is a testimony to this. Probably mankind, being the self-proclaimed custodians, has done a blunder. Just now I said this, by allowing itself to proliferate exponentially with no consideration to the carrying capacity of the planet. I think the root cause of all these maladies that has affected the environment today is the burgeoning human population, particularly after the World War II. The evil effects of these have been manifold precipitated by the so-called improvement in human lifestyle, feeding habits, luxury, etc., without any consideration to their fallout on the environment. The growing population needs more food, so more and more forests had to be cleared for agriculture. More milk means rearing of more cows, more meats means more husbandry of food animals and poultry and so on. So all these putting pressure on the environmental parameters and addition of greenhouse gases in the air. Over 60% of planet's green cover has been lost in the last 50 years. Earth's average temperature is rising. So air pollution levels in all cities across the globe are rising to levels which are untenable for species survival. Polluted water, noise, all leading to severe distress. Many species have been wiped out by these changes. Glaciers are melting at a much faster rate. Sea levels are rising, and there are strange climatic conditions. Drought and flood have both becoming severe and striking in tandem and rather more regularly. So, more protection of environment at the present state will not do. We will have to work to improve it to negate the damages that we have already made if we really want to improve animal and human life. Friends, many people think environment means only the trees and rivers, but in the real sense, soil and all its microbes and the nutrients, water, air, forest, oceans, glaciers, they are all important components of the Earth's environment, and its health is directly related to the health of animals and humans that inhabit it. Rising ambient temperature favors vector species like mosquitoes, ticks, etc. And we have already observed a much higher incidence of vector-borne protozoan diseases in livestock and companion animals. In humans also, vector-borne diseases like malaria, dengue, and Kala Ajar are on the rise. Exponentially growing vehicular traffic in our cities, coupled with the industrial emissions, have alarmingly raised the air pollutions, where the air quality index has reached to a level which doesn't support life. Whereas the upper limit of air quality index is 50 for a healthy living, many of our cities have air quality index well up to 400. So this is causing asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and many other respiratory diseases. River and other sources of water are badly polluted today by industrial effluents, city garbage, and even human or animal excreta. So causing emerging and re-emerging epidemics like cholera, enteric fever, etc. So skin affections, eye problems, allergies, and even cancers are causing great harm to people and animals alike. We are aware that all environmental damages are not caused by the humans alone. Some are also caused by natural events like volcanoes, earthquakes, tsunamis, floods, etc. They also cause ecological imbalance, but many major environmental disasters like forest fires, greenhouse gas emissions are all result of anthropogenic activities, that is human activities. The so-called upscaling of quality of living has been responsible for much higher levels of carbon footprint and all contributing to environmental degradations. Glaciers are melting and shrinking at an alarming rate. As per a report, glaciers in Tibet have retreated to the extent of 45%. These glaciers feed 13 major rivers in Asia, and we should know that with these rivers, hello, am I audible?
પણ મેં અંદર લેતી હતી મારે ઉતરી ના તારું મારું બેન લેવું ને એટલે હા તો જો બીજું ઊભા છે એરિયા આજ કોલ જરી પર કામ હોય તો
Yes, sir.
So,
Audible, sir.
Audible, okay. So glaciers are shrinking at an alarming rate and to the extent of 45%. So these glaciers feed, I said, 13 major rivers of Asia, and we should know that with these rivers dying one by one, people in large parts of Asia will have to die of starvation. And to set a vicious cycle, exposure of sequestered carbon called glacier carbon, permafrost vegetation, after the loss of ice cover will bring a global warming at a much faster rate. So this huge reservoir of methane and carbon dioxide, two major greenhouse gases, are there in the glacier carbon. So all these will affect the health of human and animals alike. We must act now if the creation should survive. The One Health is therefore a very relevant mission. We all should contribute to this success. The role of veterinary profession becomes increasingly vital today with the challenges faced by the world. We must undertake need-based research to manage and eradicate all the possible zoonotic diseases, rabies, tuberculosis, leptospirosis, brucellosis, anthrax, and many of these kind that are emerging and re-emerging with vengeance. So the veterinary profession can contribute greatly towards building a healthy earth. Come on, friends, let us do it. I am so proud to see how our brothers and sisters are supplementing or complementing research in COVID-19 diagnosis, vaccine production, and even in handling affected patients. I salute them on this occasion. So now let us talk about mitigation measures, how we can maintain the health of the planet in a very brief way. So sharing of knowledge and keeping balance among nations in dealing with climate change, helping people and nature to adapt to a changing climate, combat deforestation and take up afforestation measures in a very serious way, engage with different stakeholders to reduce carbon emissions. More and more use of renewable energy like solar energy and wind power, water harvesting and measures to keep surface and groundwater levels constant and free from pollution, lesser and lesser use of fossil fuel, revert back to the organic living of our ancestors so as to leave good memories and not carbon footprint on the earth. So once again, friends, I am concluding. So probably the COVID-19 pandemic has given us a big jolt. Let us wake up and resolve that we will not further damage the environment of the planet. We will try to heal it with all our individual and collecting efforts. So Jai Hind. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you have elaborated many things regarding the mitigations of methane and high temperature. Also, you said very truly that not only the human, but how the soil and bacteria and natural calamities are causing the damage of environment. Also, sir, you have elaborated the role of the veterinary professions in the protection of the environment, sir. Very nice presentation, lecture you have given on the environment protection for improving the human and animal health, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
So most welcome, Professor Tang and your entire team. So hopefully this COVID will end and gives us an opportunity to visit each other. I keep coming to Gujarat, and probably when I come next time, I will like to visit your college, Professor Tang. So now you permit me to leave the session because I have to go to my college. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma. Keep smiling as if it is you are with us. This webinar has given a feeling of utilizing to see you in a very smiling mood.
Yes. Professor Tang, so nice to see you. On a personal note, I say, because we are old-time friends.
Yes.
My daughter is also doing veterinary. You know, my wife is a veterinarian. She is professor of anatomy. And
Yes.
my daughter is a surgery PhD student.
Okay, very good.
So she has arranged all these things. I told you I am very new to this technology.
Dr. Sharma, you are also welcome to Kamden University, Gandhinagar.
Sure, sir. I visited once on an ICR program. I saw you there.
Oh.
But next time, yes, sir, I accept your invitation.
Again, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll definitely come.
And pay my regards to Dr. R.N. Goswami.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
This
He's
is
my old
also a
colleague.
very learning experience for us. We took online classes for our undergraduates and postgraduates during lockdown, and we tried our many meeting with our fraternity online. And this is webinar arranged on this World Veterinary Day celebration, and rightly two experts will be elaborating on various themes. So very happy to see you again. Keep coming, and whenever you are in Gujarat, and otherwise also, because now we have IDP project through World Bank. So as an expert also in days to come, when physical events are to be arranged, you should
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
here with us, and we hope that you will definitely spare that time of a week with us. We have wildlife sanctuary, especially Asiatic Gir, and many other wildlife important species are there in around Gujarat. So it will be a worth trip for you to be with us. Junagadh is in right Gir tract where the Asiatic lions are sheltering. So you would like to have a change of the ecosystem right from Assam to
Yes, sir. From Kaziranga to Gir, I will definitely be there.
so
Sir, I accept your invitation. Let's hope that this COVID-19 pandemic leave us so that we can again roam around. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we are going to start our technical session, and here we will start with the UG presentation. So all the participants of the UG candidate and judges are requested to be online with their remarks, notes, and other things. So whole session will be run according to the serial number which are given in the advance, and our second technical session will be starting at the 3 o'clock, right? So first session of the technical session for the UG, and there are 10 technical sessions are there, and 10 speakers are there. The first speaker is Meet Tumor, 5th year candidate. So the common instructions are there. So all the students are given 3 minutes to present their whatever presentation with that. So they has to be presented in the PDF form mostly, and 3 minutes are to be given. And at the 2.5 minutes, we will a warning bell will be. So time is to be recorded. And if anybody have any query, then put your question in the chat, which is option given in the Zoom app. So so speaker can be asked, give the answer from the question arise in the chat, right? So first technical session and the first presentation on the title Environmental Bedrock of the One Health by Meet Tumor. So Meet.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. So start your sharing, and after the first you give the 2 to 3 line of your introduce yourself, and then after the sharing of your PDF, your time will start at. We will record your time after the sharing of your presentation, right? So give
Okay,
your introduction 2 to 3 line and just share your presentation.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon to all. Myself, Meet Tumar, internee student of College of Veterinary Science, Junagadh. And today I am here to share my views on the topic of environment, the bedrock of One Health, which is the most important aspect of the One Health.
Meet, you can share your presentation.
Share your presentation, Meet, now. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, there's a written that host disabled attendee screen sharing. So you have to enable me.
All participate कर दियो. Okay.
नीचे all participant host.
So now you are seeing the sharing option.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is available.
Okay. Now you share your screen.
Okay, sir.
नहीं, इन्हें sharing आवे ना ये screen ऊपर यार है ना time start कर से.
It is visible, sir.
Yes, it is visible. Your
Okay.
time start now.
We are visible to you, Tumar?
No, sir. No, you are not visible.
Okay, then start.
Okay, sir.
Okay, your time start now.
Okay, sir. So today's my topic is environment, the bedrock of One Health. So first things first, what is environment? We had learned many definitions of environment in our previous classes, but the most important and the most simplest one is everything around a living being is known as environment, whether it may be biotic or the abiotic components. Now the biotic components are the one that are living in nature and includes plants, animals, fungi, bacteria, etc. And the abiotic one are those that are non-living in nature and water. It includes water, sunlight, soil, air, temperature, etc. What is the relationship between the animal health, human health, and the environment? In the year of 2002 and 3, there was Ebola pandemic in the South Africa, where the case fatality rate was more than 80%. So during that time, the concept of One Health came into the picture, which says that the health of all the three components, that is animal, human, and the environment, cannot be isolated, and they should be considered as one health. Now, how environment affects the animal health? There may be direct effect to the animals or the indirect effect. So direct effects are physiological and metabolical disturbances, oxidative stress, immune suppression, and ultimately death. So in the given picture, there is example of the heat stress to the cattle, in which when there is increase in the environmental temperature, if there is failure of the homeostasis into the cattle's body, then there will be increase in the body temperature of the cattle, which will lead to the off-feed of the cattle. There will be decline in the milk production, and also the milk composition changes, which leads to animal prone to the mastitis. And also there may be chance of abortion if the animal is pregnant. Now the indirect effects are fodder and pasture shortage, which is generally seen into the summer season, and parasitic infestation, which is generally seen into the monsoon, wherein the season is favorable for the completion of the parasitic life cycle. Then mycotoxicosis. So in the given picture, there are 11 foods that are highest in mycotoxins, and amongst them wheat, corn, sugarcane, cottonseed, peanuts, sorghum. These are all the commonest feed fodder for the animals, and there may be chances of other toxicities also. Now, what is the relationship between the animal health and the human health? There may be decline animal production, animal mortality leading to the economic loss, and also there may be chances of the zoonosis. So zoonosis is the one topic wherein the vets, especially the public health experts, can be given great emphasis. And in this picture, there is example of the Nipah virus outbreak is given, which is the great example of zoonosis. Now, how to protect the environmental health? So these are all the things that we knew very well, like doing organic crop and animal farming without use of the chemicals, reducing the usage of fossil fuels like coal, petroleum, more adherence to the renewable sources, just like air, then sunlight, then water, then planting more trees, then recycling the products that are non-degradable like plastics, then metals, then healthy mobility, that is using of the public transport. Now, how environment chair sees veterinary connection? What vets especially can do for the environmental protection? That is appropriate biological waste management after the clinical practices, advising farmers for the proper waste disposal, judicial use of the drugs. That is the indiscriminate use of the drug should not be done.
Your
Then
time is over.
Public health aspects, policy making, that the vets are in the higher authority should be included for the policy making and creating public awareness. So these are the references. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Meet. So you are almost online on the time. So second presentation will be by first year student Brindal Reina.
Yes, sir.
Are you audible?
Yes, sir.
Is there any question or answer?
So you're not audible, sir.
So Meet, also there will be a 1 minute for the question answering by the judge. So judge may ask the question to the any speaker. So Meet, you have the question by judge. So he will be asking some question. Meet.
Okay, sir.
Meet, you tried your best to present your topic, and I want to ask one question regarding the environmental factors. What is the global warming? And what are
Sir, your voice is coming somewhat low. Can you speak higher?
Meet, what is
Yes,
what
sir.
do you mean by global warming?
Sir, global warming is a condition.
And what are the appropriate mitigation strategies we can
Yes,
adopt?
sir. Yes, sir. So the global warming is a condition in which there is increase in the environmental temperature of the earth due to the greenhouse gases, and due to that there is destruction of the glaciers. Then also there is some climate change occurs, and for the mitigation we must adopt more forestation. Then we must rely on the renewable sources of the energy. We should stop using the non-renewable sources which causes more pollution, and these are all the steps that we can take.
Okay. Are we using the bio-waste strategies in our college?
No, sir, I don't.
Disposal. Are we using the bio-waste disposal in our college or university?
Yes, sir. We are using the bio-waste disposal in our clinics.
What are the different polybags we are using?
Sorry, sir.
What are the different polybags, and which type of disposal we are? Plastic bags we are using, and
Yes, sir.
what kind of material we wish to dispose?
Sir, mostly the things that are made up of plastics, which are not generally degradable, that are mostly to be disposed.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Meet.
Thank you, sir.
The second present.
Yes, sir.
How you feel? Express yourself about today's experience of presenting yourself online to the faculty.
Sir, this was my first experience online of the online presentation. I had presented before at the Tanuvas Chennai in the paper presentation, but this is the first time which I have presented online. So it was a great experience.
For us also it is a beginning. So two beginners are together online. Congratulations,
yes, sir,
for your participation. To all
yes,
students of our Veterinary College Junagadh, I congratulate all and wish you all best homestay, and hope we will be meeting soon at Junagadh.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so second presentation will be given by Mrinal Raina.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your title is the environment and its support to the life, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
So you can share, just give your introduction very brief in 2 to 3 lines, and you can just share your presentation with us.
Yes, sir. Sir, bandwidth is low. I cannot start my video Jammu mein.
Okay, okay, okay. But your PPT is visible, I think. The whole veterinary.
Yes, sir.
PPT, right?
Yes,
So now
sir.
you can start. Your audio is also audible to hear. Yes.
All right, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, your time start now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. This is Mrinal, and I'm here with the presentation themed Environmental Protection for Improving Animal and Human Health. So let us begin by asking what environment is. The surroundings in which the living being operates or thrives, in simple terms, is environment. So it is a relative term. For example, right now, for me, my home is my environment. Maybe for a dog, it is the kennel it is living in. Now, environment plays a very important role in the healthy lifestyle of living beings, and we all know that. We are dependent on it for our daily requirements. Now, climate change is one of the major issues our environment is facing today, and it has adverse effects on the living population of the Earth. Polluted atmosphere has become a serious threat to the very existence of human species, and as we will see in the following slides, water, land, and air pollution are a major cause of most of the diseases, and it deprives us of the basic necessities of life. Now, very obviously, pollution also affects the animals. For example, studies have found that cows do give high yields of milk when they have readily available clean and accessible water. Now, another malpractice which is performed today is deforestation, which leads to habitat loss. Now, climate change has two kinds of effects on the livestock, that is direct and indirect. Increase in temperatures lead to direct change causing heat stresses, resulting in metabolic alterations, immune suppressions, reproductive problems, and even death in some cases. And indirect impacts allow spread of diseases, like they allow the vector-borne diseases to move from their natural basin of endemic to other places. Now, as it is evident in this slide, how deforestation, habitat loss, and biodiversity loss are clearly intricately related to each other. So today we are facing questions that address a sustainable environment. While we do not choose the earth we inherit, it is up to us to create a healthier, more sustainable future planet. COVID-19 is a glaring example for the need of one health approach. Proper steps should be taken to mitigate the effects of harmful waste as well as serious issues like global warming. Now, a futuristic approach is also required, especially in livestock sector, to reduce the impact on the environment and climate change. Our relationship with animals is deepening every day, and they are responsible for greenhouse gas emissions like methane. So some steps can be taken. For example, a plant-based bolus diet could be used to reduce fermentation in rumen, which further reduces the methane emission. Now, one more step that can be followed is that selective breeding strategies could be followed that could reduce the number of unproductive animals, resulting in lesser methane as well. Now, in a nutshell, we can say that cleaner and green environment is the life of life. As we know, ozone depletion and pollution were a major issue, which have been solved by COVID-19 to some extent, but we need to take care of our planet before another pandemic.
Okay, Minal, your time is over. You can continue.
Before another pandemic resorts to solving environmental issues for ourselves. For healthy and safe growth of earthlings, we need to safeguard our environment. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, Minal. So, you have some questions, please.
Yes,
Minal,
yes, sir.
what is the difference between climate and weather?
So, climate is over a longer span of time, whereas weather can be for a shorter duration of time.
For what? For what sort of duration?
Dr. Padada, I have already taken, I think, more than 10 to 11
Kya
classes.
short or kya long?
So shorter duration over a period, for a place.
क्या place का क्या लंबा क्या छोटा?
What is weather? What is climate?
Sorry, sir.
What is weather? What is climate? Only.
To whom you consider is a long period of a particular place. For what? What longer period?
So weather is the condition of atmosphere for a short period of time, but climate is the weather pattern over a long enough period to.
That is a meteorological observations for a longer period of a particular place, right?
Yes. Weather is for a short period of time.
How is the weather there today? Minal, how is the weather at Jammu today?
So it's good, it's bearable.
And what is the climatic situation in Jammu and Kashmir in India?
Sir, summers are here.
So your concept is clear, at least, that what
Yes,
you
sir.
should answer.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank
How
you.
are, are you safe at home, or you want to come back to Junagadh?
So we are safe, but we have to come back to our college as well, I guess.
Okay, you must be aware that from Monday onwards your internal starts online.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All students must be aware. And
Yes, sir.
this is an official announcement. All have received the messages from post teachers.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
must
sir.
prepare it for your internal hourly. Out of 3, 2 waste will be considered. So this is also a confirmation that you are now connected online.
Yes, sir.
How is your experience today?
So it was great because it was for the first time. It was different.
Are you able to see some of us here?
So it's not clear, but I can see you
I am
people somewhat.
accompanied by Dr. Anshu Elawat, Dr. Sharma, Dr. Padodra,
Yes, yes, yes,
Dr. Ankita, and
yes, sir.
many more are listening. Our teachers are listening from their office, and many of your
Yes,
colleagues in different years are also listening you.
yes, sir.
The COVID-19 has changed the scenario, and you are the pioneer in contributing your presentation online. Keep up,
Yeah.
and
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mrinal. So next
Thank you, sir.
presentation 3 will be given by Nirbhay Nindania. Are you audible, Nirbhay?
Sir, audible.
Okay. So you and Sahil Malavia both are in a group, right?
Yeah.
So दोनों में से कौन कर रहे हो आप?
Nirbhay.
निर्भय करेगा, ठीक है? So your title is Environment and Health of Animal and Human Relation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so introduce yourself in few lines and then share your presentation. Your presentation will be start after your sharing, right?
My name is Nirbhay Nandania from second year. And I'm gonna present environment protection to improve animal health and human health relation. Environment is a total of natural conditions under which animals live, including climate, geographic, and faunal conditions. All that which is external to the individual human owners. Now, environmental definition from WHO. It is same as above, but and it WHO also doing some efforts to change the environment, but it's not clearly that it's changing. Environmental science, NIEHS, which is in America, which also study about the environment and our human health relation. So it has some aspects of changing the environment that factors in air, water, soil, or food transfer to living ones by inhalation, ingestion, or absorption, production of adverse health effects. Basic requirement for healthy environment is clean air, safe and sufficient water, adequate food, safe, peaceful settlement, and stable global environment. Here are some problems of which related to environments and their consequences, like pollution of air at high temperature, increase in sea level, UV rays, endangered marine life, human disease, and affected food qualities. Now you can see the Amazon forest burning, which were the lungs of Earth, and now they are drastically damaged. And you can see the birds are damaged by the deforestation. Here are some small things which a person can do for human environment health, because we are now hitting 9 billion population, so small efforts mean more. So here are some topics like reduce, reuse, recycle, volunteer for cleanups, education, conserve water, choose sustainable means care. You can things that biodegradable things, or we can use for a long time. So wisely, use long-lasting night bulbs, plant trees as many as possible, use solar, wind, and geothermal energy like Tesla is giving electric cars. Everything is under One Health program. So this is the hope for the environment and human health protection. Animal, and now they consider animals as also. So this is a collaborative global initiative to attain optimal health for people, animals, and the environment. Here you can see in the photo that everybody together we are better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nirbhay. You are also on the time almost.
Finish your presentation well in time. Nirbhay. Nirbhay, no? Nirbhay.
Yes, sir.
What is environment?
Environment is living things and non-living things around us. It is environment in a shorter term.
Explain the environment of your room?
There's air.
Is there any bios or abios component?
Probably me and the bacteria and viruses.
What is biodegradable?
Biodegradable means after some time, after bacterial activity or natural any physical or chemical disturbance, it gets to the smaller components or the basic ones.
Nirbhay, give me one answer.
Yes,
One
sir.
thing which is not visible by naked eye but created a global havoc at present for which you are at home.
Bacteria
Bacteria.
and air.
Which bacteria has caused you to be at home?
Virus, corona,
What is the name?
SARS-2,
What is the name of this corona strain?
SARS-2,
What is the full form of COVID?
coronavirus disease 2019.
From where it has started spreading?
Wuhan, China.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nirbhay Nandania.
Thank you.
So next presentation is of Anjana Chaudhary. Hello, Anjana.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Ye-
Are you audible?
Yes, yes, sir.
आपकी आवाज आ रही. So your title is Save Environment, right?
Yes, sir.
So you and Pooja both are in a group, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so who will present, Pooja or you? Anjana will
Sir,
present.
me.
Okay, so
Yes,
just
sir. Yes,
give
sir.
your introduction in few lines and then share your
Okay.
presentation with us.
Okay, sir. My name is Anjana Chaudhary from first year. My topic is Save Environment. The environment in biology and ecology, the environment is all the natural material and living things, including sunlight. The One Health, including not only the animal health, it including the three health: environment health, animal health, and human health. The component of environment, there are three components. First is natural, second is human, third is made by human things. Then environment and human health. Environment and human health are intricately related. A good environment is an indication of healthy human being, a developed nation. Now polluted atmosphere has become a serious threat to the very extinction on human species. Then climate change affect animals. Different problems are seen for different their species and breeds and regions and husbandry regimes. Then heat stress causes health effect. Immunosuppression, production low, growth, milk and egg, reproduction low, sperm quality, embryo survival, heat symptoms, heat sensitive, hen sensitive animals. Examples: aquatic animals mostly has a narrow temperature window. Swine and poultry cannot sweat. Full fatted and winter coated outdoor cattle in the atom, high yielding animals. Then causes of environmental problems: human population growth, wasteful use of resources, poverty, poor environmental accounting, lack of environmental education. Then overuse of natural resources. The depletion of natural resources has become a major focus of government and organizations such as the United Nations. The depletion is caused by mining, petroleum extraction, fishing, forestry, etc. Practice of environmental health: water sanitation, refuse and garbage disposal, sewage disposal, air pollution, indoor and outdoor, injuries, food hygiene, vector control, safety and health in hospitals. What make a world beautiful? Then three: blue sky, the sky, various of plant and flowers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Anjana. You
Thank you.
have ended your presentation very early.
Yes,
It's
yes,
okay,
sir, yes,
but nicely presented. Presentation
Yes.
was there.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, sir.
I have some question for you, please, sir.
Okay,
You're
okay,
welcome.
sir.
Anjana, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
What is the condition in Bikaner?
No, sir, I'm Jaipur.
Okay.
I belong to Jaipur.
What is the condition in Jaipur also?
Sir, the condition is very serious because the case of the COVID-19 increases, but the village is safe.
Can you conclude your presentation in one sentence? What you want
Sir,
to
sir,
what you want
my
to convey?
yes, sir. So my conclusion of my topic is save environment. Then the affect the animals. मतलब Sir, I'm use in Hindi.
हाँ yes sure.
ओके सर
Whatever the
सर मेरे टॉपिक का मतलब है कि अपन एनवायरनमेंट को कैसे सेव कर सकते हैं। जैसे बहुत सारे मतलब जितने भी पोल्यूशंस हो रहे हैं, एयर पोल्यूशंस वगैरह, तो इससे एनिमल्स को डिफेक्ट करते हैं ये, और एनिमल हेल्थ के साथ साथ ह्यूमन हेल्थ और एनवायरनमेंट हेल्थ, तीनों हेल्थ। तो अपन मतलब
Okay, what do you think that this COVID-19 have any positive impact on our life of all the negative effects?
यस सर, दिस इज सर मेरे हिसाब से कोई पॉजिटिव इफेक्ट नहीं दिख रहा है। मतलब इसका सारा नेगेटिव इफेक्ट है, क्योंकि एक तो अपनी इकोनॉमी, जो अपनी इंडिया की इकोनॉमी
Environmental.
ओके सर सर एनवायरनमेंट के हिसाब से मतलब दिस इज वेरी गुड, बिकॉज जो दिल्ली का जो पोल्यूशन है वो बहुत डिक्रीज हुआ है, और इस हिसाब से मतलब थोड़े जो व्हीकल्स है वो भी कम चल रहे हैं, तो एयर पोल्यूशन कम है, CO2 इंक्रीजेस भी कम हुआ है।
Okay, Anjana, how you feel to be online with your teachers?
Sir, this is very greatest feeling because it is my first.
What is your experience about online teaching conducted by our teachers?
Sir, very good because अच्छे से समझ में आता है सर, सारा जो सर समझाते हैं स्लाइड्स वगैरह, तो very good. Same to same class.
Dr. Godasara, are you able to be online and listen to all presenters?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Godasara, microbiology.
No, sir.
Anjana, wait. Sir is asking Dr. Godasara.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Godasara?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Godasara, are you able to listen all the presenting?
Yes, sir.
You can
I am audible, sir.
You are also a judge and you can ask questions. That is why I just remembered.
Okay, sir.
So you can also put your queries or encourage the students in your own way. Those who are present.
Yes.
Anjana, what is the meaning of Anjana?
Yes, sir.
What is the meaning of word Anjana?
Oh, sir, I think I don't know.
कमाल कर दिया आपने।
Today is Saturday. It has some relation with Anjana.
Okay, thank you, Anjana. Thank you.
Thank you.
So our next presenter is.
Anjana, we are really happy that 2 first-year students have participated in this. 3 first-year students. So
thank you so much, sir.
You keep it up in the subsequent years also.
क्या सर?
आगे के सालों में भी keep up your enthusiasm.
हाँ, yes, sir. Yes, sure, sir.
Okay, so next presenter is Sagarika Bhatt.
Yes, sir. Present.
Okay, so your presentation title is Greenhouse Gases and Livestock, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just give your brief introduction and just share your presentation with us.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
That's great. blurring લાઈટ વધારે પડે તો આપણે બંધ કરી નાખીશું તો પાછો આપણા શેડો
Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Please start.
Okay, sir, sure. Good morning, everyone. I am Sagrika Bhatt of 3rd year from College of Veterinary Science and Agriculture Husbandry, Animal Husbandry, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh. So my topic in front of you is about greenhouse gases and livestock. So because of gravitational forces, all gases surround Earth, which absorbs heat. Earth reflects the heat that isn't required, but these gases absorb it and makes the Earth's atmosphere warmer. These gases are known as greenhouse gases. It includes carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, halocarbons, ozone, etc. Now, how livestock is contributing in greenhouse gases, especially ruminants. Human fermentation emits methane. Not only animals, the whole agriculture sector contributes around 25.5% to global anthropogenic emissions and 44% is through methane only. Then 2 to 12% of gross energy is utilized in production of methane only, and the available energy for other purposes automatically become less. So to compensate this compensate this energy, to compensate this energy, more feed has to be given, which will account for more methane production, which is not at all a solution. Effect of greenhouse gases. As far as livestock are cause of methane production, they are sufferers too. Direct effects, as I said earlier, that it utilizes its maximum energy in hemostasis only. Then indirect effects can be pasture land or plants growth may decrease, new diseases may emerge. Then we can see here a cycle that animals contribute to the methane production, which ultimately contribute to global warming, and which is a reason for stress among animals. And then to overcome the stress, we will feed animals more, and then it will again contribute to the methane production. Next, effect of animal productivity: infertility, decreased pregnancy rates, decrease in grazing lands, host susceptibility to pathogens. The animals become more susceptible to the microorganisms, decrease in milk production, and increase in their discomfort. Now, there are some ways to reduce greenhouse gases emission: reduce consumption, demand for livestock food. But this is possible only in developed countries, not in developing countries like India. In India, we can do is diet improvement, less fibrous diet or starchy diet we can incorporate for less methane production. Or next is, instead of maintaining many low yielding breeds, we can go for one high yielding breed, hence lessen the production of methane. Next, we can maintain livestock according to the environment, it is economic. Or we can encourage a manure management, like it is a very good source of fuel. Or in kitchen gas, encourage biogas plants, it will produce biogas. And slurry can be used in methane production as a methane free. Slurry can be used as fertilizer, as a methane free fertilizer. Quality of food is important for less methane production. Next is adoption of mitigation strategies. Feed manipulation can be done.
Sagarika, your time is up. You can
Okay, sir. Or human environment can be manipulated. Next is a need of research for mitigation of methane. Emphasize on low fiber diet, implementation of various minerals and nutrients in the diet, like supplements. Human microbial environment to be targeted. Treatment of high fiber, like we can give less complex diet to the animals so that energy may not be utilized there only in their metabolism processes. Biogas plants can be encouraged, and a collection of methane from the cattle itself can be done before it is liberated into the environment. Last, I wish that we can save earth by protecting animals, and if we really want to implement such concepts in our country, we should create awareness among livestock owners and stakeholders. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you, Sagarika.
Sagarika, congratulations, your material is very good.
Oh, thank you so much, sir.
And being the first experience, you did well. Are there any faculty members from animal production group, physiology, LPM, nutrition?
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, sir.
give your comments on the presentation. Dr. Chawda is visible on screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very nice presentation. And I have one question to Sagarika.
Yeah,
Sagarika, what is greenhouse gas effect, and is it beneficial for us or not?
Just a minute. Greenhouse gases are beneficial, yes, sir, in case of when we want a warmer climate, or when we need some plants to be grown. We can use in agriculture fields too, but it has various harmful effects too, sir.
My second question is it beneficial or not? Greenhouse gas effect should be there or not?
Yes, sir, it should be there. It is beneficial as well.
Okay, so nowadays these are very criticized. Why this greenhouse gas effect is criticized in this?
Yeah, sir. Actually, the excessive use of anything is really very bad to our environment, and this is what everyone is doing right now. Excessive use of various human appliances which are contributing to greenhouse gases. and making our ozone layer depleting, and these all things have an adverse effect on our environment, which is not at all beneficial to mankind as well as for animals too.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, are there any faculty from livestock production management, LPM? Any teachers who have joined this program? Am I audible?
I have one question. Hello.
Yes,
Please, please.
Somewhere in your presentation, you have mentioned the global anthropogenics. So, what is
Yes,
the
sir.
meaning of this global anthropogenics? Can you elaborate it?
All right, sir. Anthropogenic means anything which is done by human activities, and all this is actually done through human activities only. So it is. I have written only the contribution to global gases, to greenhouse gases, which is only through human activities, anthropogenically.
Means all these human activities, they contribute to these global warmings and this greenhouse effect.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Anybody from LPM?
Hello, can I audible?
Viral Gamit? Dr. Gamit?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is this greenhouse? Why it is
Hello.
called greenhouse gases? Why this term greenhouse gases has been coined? Do you have any idea, greenhouse? Why it is not called orange house? It is very relevant to your discipline, Dr. Gamit. Any physiologist can highlight why it is greenhouse? Please.
Actually, greenhouse gases consist of carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, and other gases. And forests, the plants are maximally utilize this carbon dioxide and release the oxygen. And basically, this environment having a blanket, and this blanket is made up of these gases, and the ultraviolet rays reach to the earth and again reflected back to the space, and this blanket protects the ultraviolet rays. So that's why there is involvement of the green plants to liberate the carbon dioxide, utilize the carbon dioxide. That's why it is termed as greenhouse gases.
Basically, the social forestry concept came from the greenhouse, that we should have more and more plants around us so that they utilizes the gases which are produced from different resources and being utilized by plant to be converted in increasing the oxygen saturation in the environment. And because it is the requirement of the green plants, it is called greenhouse gases. That is a usual concept. In a very raw language I am explaining. So greenery around you will protect you to enrich the environment by enriching oxygen saturation in the environment, which is requirement for the living creature, especially the human and animals. Where is Dr. Odegra? Dr. Odegra LPM has not joined Zoom. Dr. Sausani? Dr. Chavda Jignesh? Any faculty members from Veterinary College has joined Zoom? Dr. Chavda, Dr. Viral Gamit are seen. Dr. Kathiria? Dr. Jaisukh Kathiria? Yeah. Okay, shall we go for next?
Okay. So our next presenter is Rokad Hardik. And your topic is health through environmental protection. Rokad Hardik.
ये सब Zoom में आए
રોકડ હેલો તમારો અવાજ નથી આવતો. હા હવે બોલો. ઓકે તમારું પ્રેઝન્ટેશન આવી ગયું છે પણ અવાજ નથી આવતો તમારો. નહીં રોકડ તમારો અવાજ નથી આવતો. તમારું કનેક્શન ચેક કરજો જરા.
Hello.
Yes, now it is audible.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, you can start your presentation with just introduce yourself in a brief.
Myself,
Hardik.
Good morning, sir.
We are audible and visible also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How are you?
I am fine, sir.
Okay, please start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Myself, Dr. Hardik from College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry. So today is my topic is health through environmental protection. So what is environment? As my friend said, the environment is the total of natural condition under which all lives, include climatic, geographic, physiographic, and fungal condition. All that which external or individual. So then what is the environment protection? Environment protection is the practice of protecting the natural environment by individual, organization, and government. And also, what is the health? The health is a complex state of physical, mental, social well-being, and not merely the absence of the disease. Then what is the basic requirement for the health? The first is the safe and sufficient water, safe and adequate food, clean air, safe and peaceful settlement in a global environment. The here's some are objective to protect the environment, conserve and natural resource existing natural environment, and where the possible to repair damage and reverse trend, protect the geopardies area, preservation and protection of human animal health, integrity, biodiversity, quality of ecosystem, genetic resource, and animal and plant resource. And why need environmental protection? So here some of the statistics that can be used to estimate the impact of environment. According to WHO, approx 12.6 million deaths each year. Then are the environment risk factor contribute the more than 100. Globally, 23% of the all diseases are attributed to environment factor. This has some lung disease like chronic obstructive pulmonary disease attributed to environment hazard factor. Then pesticide impact the more in environmental. Then you should find the alternative of pesticide. Excessive use of fossil fuel at the greenhouse gases. So we have the find alternative of such fuels. Preventing environment pollution can save the life. India is the opportunity to protect the environment. What can we do to save environment? Here some are goals to protect the environment. The first is eradicated extreme poverty and hunger. The environmentally mediated disease result in lost earning. The also disability or death of the one productive household member can affect the entire household. Then second is awareness among the people use of buying organic ultimately protecting the environment. Then the protection the most vulnerable. These are the children, sick people in living poverty, adolescent has a poor immunity, so is the more affect through the environment. Then fourth goal is improve maternal health. The environmental intervention are the great importance to the health of children and pregnant mothers. Conversely, the contaminated home environment is the threat to the mother and her unborn child. Then fifth goal is
time is up. Hardik, you can continue.
HIV, AIDS, malaria, and other disease. The occupational reasons and environment factor are combined to lead to this disease. Then population control to save the earth. The overpopulation lead to the number of individual exist. Deterioration impair earth quality, and population increases impact on environmental. 7 is create a toxic free feature. So some hormone and chemical are the cause of disease like breast cancer, prostate cancer, and lead to infertility. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you, sir.
Presentation was there.
Hardik, congratulations for joining
Thank you, sir. Thank
this
you.
webinar. How is your feeling today?
Sir, it was my first online webinar presentation.
Okay. How are you at home?
I am fine, sir. Very safe feeling.
Want to come back to Junagadh or want to stay at home?
Nice, sir. I want to back Junagadh. Very nice environment in the Junagadh, sir.
Where you are at present?
I am at Gondal.
Wonderful. You are very near to us.
Yes, sir.
Hardik, I want to thank you for helping me in compendium preparation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, faculties, those who have recently joined the Zoom, may give their inputs, can ask questions, judge, and judges can also put their queries.
Hardik,
Yes, sir.
hello. I have one question. What do you mean by micro and macro environments?
Such a sir, environment present in the very near to the individual is called micro environment, and
Tell me what do you mean by near?
very close to the individual, like our home, our village. It is.
Yes.
Macro environment is the earth.
And then Earth will be the macro environment for any individual? Hello?
Yes, sir.
કોઈ ચાઇનામાં હોય અને આપણે એનો environment નો effect આવે એનો અહીંયા જુનાગઢમાં?
Sorry, sir.
ચાઇનાની અંદર જે environment હોય અથવા તો હિમાલયની અંદર જે environment હોય એની effect અત્યારે આપણને આવે?
Sir, it is a very long time process.
Okay, okay.
Like
नवंबर से जनवरी तक कोरोना पहुंचने में लॉन्ग टाइम प्रोसेस था कि शॉर्ट पीरियड था?
Sorry, sir.
नवंबर से वुहान से लेकर के और जनवरी में इंडिया तक पहुंचने में कोरोना को इज इट ए लॉन्ग प्रोसेस और शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन प्रोसेस?
It is a medially process, sir. Not very long, but not short.
अच्छा हार्दिक,
हाँ sir.
What do you mean by IPCC?
Sorry, sir.
Have you ever come across this term? IPCC. IPCC.
No, sir.
Where is the headquarter of WHO?
Geneva, sir.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Can you define bioaccumulation?
Sir, some are toxic to increase in a very large amount for such a material.
Where? For example, in our field, diclofenac drug is accumulated in the vulture and it was died.
Any aquatic animals are prone to bioaccumulations and which ultimately affect the health of the human beings?
No idea, sir.
Pesticide accumulation in fish, it is a very good example.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hardik, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
Your topic is health through environmental protection. Very good topic. As far as we people are concerned with animal husbandry. So give me one example by which we can protect animal health through protecting the environment. One most common.
Sir, zoonotic disease like TB in the cattle to transport the animal to human.
No, I am not talking about the human. I am talking about the animal health. By protecting environment, we can protect our health of our animal.
Yes, sir.
Any one example. ऐसा हम environment में क्या protection करें? बराबर जिससे animal की health हम improve कर सके. कोई भी एक एग्जांपल.
No idea, sir.
The best example is this plastic pollution. Most of the animals are well affected with these plastics, and it definitely affects the health of the animal. If we protect our environment by minimizing using these plastics, we can ultimately contribute to health of our animal. Thank you.
Friends like Dr. Chavda, Dr. Trangadia, Dr. Ghodasara, Dr. Sharma, Dr. Palodra, other faculties online can give their inputs to enrich the discussion, and the students will also be benefited, and the discussion will be more fruitful rather than simply presentation and ending. Those faculties online and have been given permission by the authority should give their inputs experts wise. Next, please.
Okay. So our next presenter, thank you, Hardik.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenter is Mamta Swami, and her topic is environment protection for improving health and human health. Mamta Swami, second year student.
Yes,
Okay. So give your brief introduction and share your presentation with us.
एक कौन से दीदी लाइन अंजना चौधरी अच्छा एक कौन फोटो हमारा देव છે ને આસપાસ લાઈન સર્જરી નો છે ભાઈ માસ્ક પેલું સર્જરી ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટ નું છે ને વર્ક નથી લાગતો ના ના ઉધર સાઈડ જ છે ready? Mamta, ne? Mamta Swami,
Yes, sir.
please start. Introduce yourself briefly, and then your time will start.
Yes, sir.
Mobile horizontal कर लो आप.
कौन सी ममता सेकंड ईयर ना ना फोटो बताओ सर आप से लेके शेयर कर
हाँ, yes.
Good
Now you
morning to all of you. Myself, Mamta Swami, second year BVSC. Today I will discuss about my paper topic, effect of climate change on livestock production. So first of all, environment. तो environment क्या है? Environment is a complex of physical, chemical और biotic factor जो अपन को सराउंड करके रखता है और अपनी फॉर्म और अपनी सर्वाइवल रेट को डिसाइड करता है. देन क्लाइमेट चेंज है वो एनिमल हेल्थ को किस टाइप से इफेक्ट करता है? तो मेन इफेक्ट है टेम्परेचर. टेम्परेचर की वजह से एनिमल में हीट स्ट्रेस कंडीशन प्रोड्यूस होती है, जिसकी वजह से उसके अंदर फीड इंटेक एफिशिएंसी है वो रिड्यूस हो जाती है, और इसकी वजह से एसिडोसिस लाइक रूमेन प्रॉब्लम और इसके साथ ही लाइफ स्टॉक प्रॉब्लम लाइक ग्रोथ, मिल्क प्रोडक्शन, रिप्रोडक्शन और एडेप्टेशन, इन सब में कमी आती है और एनिमल की डिजीज के लिए ससेप्टिबिलिटी है वो इंक्रीज हो जाती है. तो क्लाइमेट चेंज की वजह से इन्फेक्शियस डिजीज प्रोड्यूस करने वाले बैक्टीरिया, वायरल, उनको एक ऐसा एनवायरनमेंट मिल जाता है जिसकी वजह से वो अपने चारों तरफ के एनिमल हुए या ह्यूमन हुए उनको प्रॉपरली वो डिजीज प्रोड्यूस कर पाते हैं उनके अंदर. देन इम्पैक्ट ऑन एनिमल रिप्रोडक्शन. हीट स्ट्रेस की वजह से एनिमल के अंदर हार्मोनल इम्बैलेंस हो जाता है, जिसकी वजह से उनके अंदर फॉलिकुलर डिटर्मिनेंस, स्ट्रेस एक्सप्रेशन, oocyte क्वालिटी है वो डिक्रीज हो जाती है और फर्टिलिटी उसकी वजह से डिक्रीज हो जाती है और एनिमल है वो कंसेप्शन रेट भी डिक्रीज हो जाती है. देन अपन इस क्लाइमेटिक चेंज हुए हैं इसके एनवायरमेंट इफेक्ट को एनिमल हेल्थ पे किस टाइप से कम कर सकते हैं? तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल डिक्रीज पोल्यूशन लेवल. अपन पोल्यूशन लेवल को डिक्रीज करके देन प्रॉपर वैक्सीनेशन शेड्यूल बना के डिजीज के लिए, और एनिमल जो हीट स्ट्रेस में है उसको प्रॉपर वेंटिलेशन और कूलर इन्वायरमेंट प्रोवाइड करके हीट स्ट्रेस को कम किया जा सकता है. देन एनवायरमेंट इफेक्ट ऑन ह्यूमन. तो ह्यूमन के अंदर मेन है हेल्थ इफेक्ट ऑफ पोल्यूशन. पोल्यूशन की वजह से अपन के अंदर हेडेक जो नॉर्मल प्रॉब्लम है, इसके साथ ही रेस्पिरेटरी, कार्डियोवेस्कुलर इलनेस, गैस्ट्रोएंटराइटिस, कैंसर लाइक रिस्क प्रोड्यूस होते हैं। क्लाइमेट चेंजेस अगर एक्सट्रीम इवेंट हो तो ये नेगेटिवली भी इम्पेक्ट करते हैं और पॉजिटिवली भी। तो नेगेटिव इम्पेक्ट है अर्थक्वेक, हेवी रेनफॉल, और पॉजिटिव इम्पेक्ट है फॉर्मेशन ऑफ न्यू लैंड, न्यू विलेज। थैंक यू सर।
Mamta, am I audible? Mamta, आवाज आ रही है? आवाज आ रही है?
यस सर।
What is your feeling today?
सर ये मेरा फर्स्ट प्रेजेंटेशन है लाइफ का।
How you feel? आपको
गुड सर।
कैसा लग रहा है?
सर अच्छा लग रहा है।
Are you enjoying or under tension?
नो सर, एंजॉय।
Okay, nice.
ममता, आप डर तो नहीं लग रहा है अभी?
नो सर।
Okay, judges, please.
हेलो हेलो
यस सर।
डॉक्टर ओडेद्रा पूछे।
हेलो
Yes, yes, Dr. Odedra, sir, please.
am I audible?
Yes, yes, sir.
You are
Mamta, you have in one of your slides you have mentioned earthquake. In the extreme events you have written it as a earthquake. What is the meaning of earthquake? What is it? Earthquake means what?
अर्थक्वेक मींस लाइक साइक्लोन वगैरह, जिसकी वजह से एनवायरनमेंट पे इफेक्ट पड़ता है।
अरे बेटा ऐसा नहीं होता है।
Odedra, you are audible also and visible also here.
That is why I am saying sir ऐसा नहीं होता है।
You explain to the students your views.
It is the earthquake. Have you seen the last night's news? At the 9 p.m. the Delhi and surrounded area in the Haryana and Punjab also we have got the earthquake. Means bhukamp.
Since last almost 10 days, there are many waves of earthquake around Gurgaon, Haryana.
Yeah.
Junagadh also some frequency of vibrations are recorded.
I have question.
Please, please. My faculty on screen looking so clean, neat and sharp and smart
Yes.
also.
I have question for Mamta, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mamta, can you tell me which sector in India is maximum contributing to the production of greenhouse gases?
Delhi.
Which industry?
Say like animal husbandry, agriculture, textile industries,
Yeah,
chemical
yes.
industries. Likewise, these are
Which
the
industry?
No, sir.
It is energy sector which is contributing highest to the greenhouse gases by coal mining, which is used for production of the electricity in our country. So just and another is the population of our animals is highest in the world, which is also emitting the methane gas, which is also a major contributor of the greenhouse gases production in our country. So we can mitigate methane and produce energy by renewable sources. So we might reduce the concentration of greenhouse gases in our environment. And another industry, transport industry, also significantly contribute to the greenhouse gas emissions. Thank you.
Okay.
Now I add one point also.
I have one question, sir, to Mamta.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Dr. Modi.
Yes, sir. Sir, Mamta have a very good explain about the temperature is affect to the reproductive system. Can you explain about the how to temperature or stress affect to the reproductive system? Have you any
Yes,
some
sir.
idea?
यस सर, क्योंकि अगर टेम्परेचर इंक्रीज होता है तो बॉडी की एबनॉर्मलिटीज हो जाती है, जिसकी वजह से हार्मोनल इम्बेलेंस होता है। तो उसकी वजह से क्या होगा कि अगर ओम प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है तो उस पर इफेक्ट पड़ेगा हार्मोन का, और इसके साथ ही कंसेप्शन रेट है वो भी डिक्रीज हो जाएगी उसकी, क्योंकि स्ट्रेस साइकिल है वो इरेगुलर हो जाएगा।
Okay. Before that is some affection of the synthesis or metabolism of the hormone. First step to affect synthesis or metabolism, then subsequently affect to the specific system like the reproductive system, respiratory system. That's why. Okay. Thanks.
They are all fat oriented.
So,
Mamta, which organ particularly involved in the thermoregulation?
Thermoregulation, hypothalamus, sir.
Hypothalamus. So this is hypothalamus is the key organ.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Again, IPCC. You have enough time.
What is the full form of IPCC?
Dr. M.R. Chawda is on screen. Dr. Chawda, you are in Polytechnic?
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm in
I
Polytechnic.
don't know, sir.
Very clear, no? Surrounding also.
Okay, Mamta. One thing. Dr. Kangadia rightly said that maximum greenhouse production is due to the livestock. And in our country, we are having the largest population of the livestock. But our threat is due to the unproductive animal population. We are having the more greenhouse production. So if we convert this productive animal into the unproductive animal into the productivity, we can reduce the greenhouse effect also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mamta. And our next presenter is Ms. Sharma, and her topic is impact of environment on animal production and human health. So, Shreya, are you audible?
Yes, sir.
So, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please share your presentation and give introduce yourself in a brief.
Yes, sir. Good morning, respected Dean, sir, guest and professor. I'm Shreya Sharma from third year.
Now, good afternoon, Shreya.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Okay, share your presentation, please.
Yes, sir. Sir, हो गया? Sir, दिख रहा है?
Yes, you are visible.
Yes, very visible. Okay, please start.
Sir, my topic is environmental protection for improving animal and human health. What is natural environment? The natural environment includes all living and non-living things occurring naturally. As you can see in our next few slides, these are pyramid shows the impact of climate change on livestock. As temperature rises, it leads to many problems, like there is increase in water consumption. Forage quality is also damaged, as nutrition value will decreases. In terms of production, high producing dairy cows decrease milk production. Meat production will also decrease in ruminants because of reduction of body size. In terms of reproduction, it will also decrease, which decreases the reproductive efficiency. In terms of health, it may affect the high mortality rate also. New diseases may affect the livestock immunity, as there is increase in pathogens, parasites, or vector-borne disease, etc. These are some factors like global warming, depletion of ozone layer, overpopulation, and pollution. Global warming is just the rise in average temperature of the earth, as it causes the heat loss and occurs sweat, and animal will feel fatigue and dull. Now, effect of ozone layer depletion on animals. UV radiation cause squamous cell carcinomas of the exposed non-pigmented areas of cats, cattle, sheep. And due to overpopulation, as you know, there is a high number of cattle in our country. So there is high demand of milk and milk products. So it will lead to deforestation, which is indirectly disturb the life cycle of the nature. Among the cattle, there is increase in emission of methane also, and air pollution also cause ill effects on human, like Alzheimer, psychological complications, fetal growth, and low birth level. And water pollution is also there, and there is waterborne disease like typhoid, cholera, etc. And on animals also, there is disruption of endocrine function, organ injury, etc. And noise pollution can also increase the risk of death by altering the predator or prey detection,
Today,
and
your
can
time is
cause,
up.
yes
Your
sir,
time is up. You can continue.
yes sir, permanent hearing loss. Soil pollution is also there, where it increase the mortality rate, and even the animal can extinct due to due to some layers of primary food chain is also destroyed. Prevention measures are taken by our government. Environment Protection Act 1986, it is related to the protection and improvement of the human environment and prevent of hazards to human beings and other living creatures, plants, and property. There are 5 ways to improve the environment. Recycle is the process converting waste into reusable material such as plastic, aluminum. Walk or try to use pollution free models. Conserve energy, conserve water, and plant more trees. As you see, previous few months, we can see pollution level is also decreased. Ozone layer also healing. It's our responsibility to save our nature and preserve for our future. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Shreya.
Congratulations also, Shreya.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations for preparing very good slides of PowerPoint presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, sir.
From where you are speaking?
Sir, home, Jammu.
Jammu. So there is
Yes, sir.
connectivity also. You are very much audible and visible.
Oh, okay, sir.
You must be aware now your hourly examination online starts from 1st
of June. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Prepared to answer the questions online?
Yes, sir.
So now this is well connected. So you will not have any problem of connectivity or visibility of the questions and answers subsequently.
Yes, sir. Sir, थोड़ा सा तो है, लेकिन चल जाएगा.
But you can have connection on the same connection phone number as you are having today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please, judges and faculty may also enrich the presentation.
Yes, I have a question, sir. Mamta. Hello.
Sir Shreya.
Shreya, okay,
Good morning.
Shreya.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. You have mentioned that depletion of the ozone layer. Can you name some gases which are responsible for the depletion of the ozone layer?
Sir, O2, carbon dioxide, then methane gas. There are so many gases. Sir, haloethane and all.
Have you heard about this CFC, chlorofluoromethane?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Is
sir.
it major gases?
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
what are the diseases which caused due to the ozone layer depletion in the animal?
So, depigmentation.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Or
Is
is
there
it
any more?
cancer also?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Shreya, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. You have mentioned about some of the diseases can be transmitted in animals through soil.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me any two diseases name which can be transmitted through soil while grazing by animals?
Yes, sir. Sir, Sir, grazing, sir, lumpy jaw, sir.
Is it soil borne, lumpy jaw?
No, sir. Sir, मेरे को याद नहीं आ रहा.
So anthrax, what about anthrax?
Yes, sir. Anthrax. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Huh.
And so,
Spores.
and what
Yes, sir.
about what about clostridial diseases?
हाँ, yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All clostridia are
Tetanus.
soil borne.
Tetanus. Yes, sir. Tetanus.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Shreya. My question is very simple, Shreya.
Yes, sir.
In which type of the animal, whether it is, you have deliberated more about the heat stress, right? So
Yes,
I
sir.
want to know that in which species the heat stress effect will be more, whether it will be more in the Bos indicus or whether it will be more in Bos taurus.
Sorry, sir. Sir, last line क्या बोली आपने?
Whether the effect of the heat stress will be more intense in the Bos indicus or in the Bos taurus.
Sir, Bos taurus, because हमारी cattles में heat tolerance level बहुत ज़्यादा है.
Okay, very good, very good. And among the Bos indicus, in which subspecies, whether it will be more intense in cattle or more intense in buffaloes?
Sir, buffaloes में.
Why?
Sir, sir heat law, sir hairs नहीं, sir, sir वो याद नहीं आ रहा.
You can give answer. Okay.
Sir, yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
sir.
Good.
Thank you.
What are the impact of slaughter of waste on environment?
Hello.
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
I am just asking one question.
Yes, sir.
What is your opinion? Just opinion you have to say.
Yes, sir.
Whether animals are contributing more towards the greenhouse effect or greenhouse effect will affecting the animals more.
Sir, could you repeat?
Just say your opinion whether animals are contributing more towards the global warming or global warming will be affecting more towards the animal.
सर सर ये सबसे सर ये इक्वल ही है अभी के टाइम पे, क्योंकि जितनी डिमांड्स बढ़ रही है कैटल्स और इन सब की, क्योंकि हमें मिल्क प्रोडक्ट्स ये सब कुछ चाहिए, तो उस वजह से डिफॉरेस्टेशन भी हो रही है उनके फीड्स के लिए, और उस वजह से क्लाइमेट चेंज हो रहा है, और हमें ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट भी, हमें ग्रीन हाउस ये सब चीजें भी चाहिए ताकि हम कोल्ड रीजन्स में ये मतलब वो मतलब वेजिटेबल्स और जो भी है वो सब रख सके. यस सर.
डॉक्टर विरल आपसे पूछ रहे हैं कि ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट एनिमल पे हो रहा है या एनिमल ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट के लिए रिस्पॉन्सिबल है?
सर ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट एनिमल्स पे हो रहा है, वो ज्यादा कंट्रीब्यूट कर रहा है.
Animals are not responsible.
सर वो कम है.
Okay.
I am also agree with you, Shreya, that animals are not that much contributing towards this. But
Because there are not yet recognized scientists from the animal kingdom. Whatever we conclude, that is accepted. The methane produced by animals probably are less probably in quantum to harm the environment than the other factors which disturb the greenhouse.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, in India, number of the animals, productive and plus non-productive, are more. World has said that the cattle of India are contributing by methane gas. But the Indian culture says animals are the part of lifestyle of the Asian and Indian culture. So it is not only one factor that methane production is the major contributory factor for ozone layer disturbance and all, but it plays many vital role in the livelihood of the rural and tribal India. So Dr. Gamit's question is very right that rather animals are not contributing to disturbance of greenhouse, but they are more affected rather than disturbance of the greenhouse from the other sectors like industries, energies, and many more, coal industries and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Maximum industry contribute the greenhouse effect rather than the animal industry. It is industry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Shreya. And
Thank you, sir.
Most probably our last speaker will be Divya Soni, first year student.
It is second last, no?
साहिल का जो था ना वो निर्भय ने जो किया ना वही साहिल Okay, so Divya, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. ठीक है, तो आप अपना प्रेजेंटेशन शेयर कीजिए और अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दीजिए ब्रीफली.
Yes, sir. A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Divya Soni, first year student. It's my pleasure to present this in front of you all. My topic is environmental protection for improving animal and human health. Nowadays, we all are concerned about our health, and the best way to get this is by keeping our environment healthy. I would like to draw attention on these points. So, your next name. Environment health services which nature provide to us, damage which we are causing to the nature, steps by the government, some data, our role in protecting environment, and present scenario. Environment health examines the interaction between environment and our health, and the materials needed for sustainable healthy life are clean air, safe drinking water, and place to live. And these all are provided by nature. Here you can see ecosystem services like Amazon forest is providing 20% of total global oxygen through photosynthesis. That's why we consider it as lungs of the earth. Soil formation, climate regulation, nutrient cycle, habitat for wildlife, and there are so many things which nature is providing us for free. You can understand this by taking example of hospital which spend a lot on cylinder of oxygen and nature is providing it to us for free, and it's our responsibility to take care of it. And the pollution was the major challenge for our country during pre-pandemic time, but now today we see nature is healing itself, and increase in population also causing damage. India has the second largest population in the world. Increase in population led to degradation of agricultural land, loss of biodiversity, and habitat for wildlife. Steps, there are so many steps taken by our government and NGOs. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Clean Ganga Mission, toilets before temple, water conservation. These are some data which show how many peoples are dying every minute, every hour, every day just because our nature is not healthy. And these risks are 15 times higher in developing countries like India. Our role in protecting environment, how we can protect, I would say we all can. This planet belongs to all of us, humans, animals, plants. Our small step will make big improvement just by educating people about environment protection and its importance. It's our responsibility to preserve natural resource for future generation, use of biodegradable products by saving electricity, water, and reusing items. We all are going through this pandemic situation, but haven't you seen there is no vehicular pollution, no noise pollution, and environment is healing because there is no human influence. And this pandemic is hazardous for humans, but maybe a blessing for the nature. The post-virus Earth is smiling and free from human influence, while the pre-virus Earth was coughing and sick. This would be a great example for humans how much we are dependent on nature. To conclude this, I must say that it is the environment that is keeping us alive. Without the blanket of healthy environment, we wouldn't be able to survive. So plant more for you, for me, for the planet, for a better world. Thank you all.
Thank you, Divya.
Congratulations, Divya.
Thank you, sir.
Are we audible and visible to you?
Yes, sir.
I am accompanied by Dr. Anshu Alawat, Dr. Palodra, Dr. Ankita Verma, Dr. Ajay, Dr. Arun Kumar Sharma, and many faculty teachers are online at their respective places. How you feel today presenting online?
Sir, I was a bit nervous, but it's great opportunity for me.
You did well. Very good presentation. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
Judges may ask their queries if any, and even the faculty members, those who are permitted to join online webinar today, can give their inputs to enrich this session. Almost 28 faculty members are permitted by our authority, and either point wise or topic wise, they can enrich the area so that our students and rest of the faculty members can be benefited. Yes,
Divya, I have one question to you.
Yes, sir.
How will you contribute to protect environment? You have mentioned so many ways. From your side, just simple question: what will you do that will contribute in protecting the environment?
So small steps will make big difference. By not using poly bags, we can use cloth bags, or by reusing items, recycling. वो हमारे हाथ में नहीं है, but we can, by saving electricity, when I leave my room, I can switch off my electricity switches.
Are you doing that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Sindhi is there. Dr. Sindhi, public health expert, public health and epidemiology, BPHE. Dr. Sindhi. Dr. Sindhi, are you able to assess us? Dr. Sindhi. Dr. Bedi. Dr. Parmar from medicine. Dr. Dodia from TVCC surgery.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Dodia, may
Yes, sir.
give your inputs on presentation.
Sir, it is very nice presentation. I want to ask a simple question.
Please, please.
Miss Divya,
Yes, sir.
who is responsible to pollute this river Ganga? Simple question. Give your opinion only.
Sir, sir, can you please repeat the question?
Who is responsible for polluting the river Ganga?
Sir, I would say the humans are responsible. Industrial waste, which we industrial waste
Kanpur
mainly, जो कि
are more responsible.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very good.
Anybody from gynecology, nutrition? Dr. Sausani, Dr. Jignesh Chawda. Dr. Chaudhary from extension.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, Jignesh.
Sir, I have a question for Divya. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Jignesh Chawda asked.
Divya, what are the ways to increase awareness among the people for environment?
So we can give awareness by educating people, by organizing such webinars also, by internet, by use of internet, or
Other?
so we can by educating people mainly.
This online discussion or webinar is part of communication. Are there anybody from extension? Dr. Chaudhary has been given permission. Dr. Chaudhary, anatomy, Dr. Vishnudev. have not joined? See, all we should encourage our own students.
I have a simple question.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean by ecosystem? What it includes?
So ecosystem includes producers, consumers, decomposers, and nutrient cycle. All these combine is known as ecosystem.
If you tell in broad terms, then what are the factors or the parameters they involves in the ecosystems?
So it includes all biotic, abiotic environment.
Biotic, abiotic, and environmental factors. These three main
Environmental
things it comprises the ecosystems. Good.
Yes.
Okay, Divya, thank you very much for your presentation. It was nice. Slides are prepared by you. Okay, thank you. So here we conclude the first technical section by UG students. All the participants, they presented very well, nicely presented, and they prepare very good nice slides. And we have also very good interaction with the faculties and students. And it is a really nice experience of all of us who are online with in a single platform. And I'm very much thankful to Dr. P.A. Taksar, Dean of our college. He also completely engaged with us and asking the questions and sharing his views and etc. And I'm very thankful to all the participants and judges who are making the results for us. And we will start our next technical session, section 2, sharp at 3 o'clock. And before our technical session, we have a very good interactive lecture by Dr. P.H. Watala sir. So he will be joining us with at 3 p.m. Thank you very much, everybody. So joining with us, we will meet at 2:50 around.
All PG students.
All the PG students are requested to remain with us at the 2:50 o'clock. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good afternoon, everybody. So we are ready for the technical session 2. Before we start the technical session, we have with very eminent speaker, Dr. P.H. Watala sir is with us. Before start his lecture on environmental protection for improving animal and human health.
Start my video.
Video. Sir, we have allowed from here.
Sir, we have allowed.
Okay, I will have to check because video is not available. Because when I
Just a minute, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, now I think the issue is sorted.
Yeah. Because when I ended the session, I was not as on the panel. I was
Sir, we
just
can
as
see you and
attending.
hear you now, sir.
Okay, now I got it. No problem.
So thank you very much, sir, for being with us. Before we start your lecture, sir, I would like to introduce you in a very brief manner. I have a single page biodata. It is not enough, but just I read out your biodata.
We have condensed it.
We have condensed it, sir. So Dr. P.H. Watala, sir, right now he is a Director of Extension Education and ex-Vice Chancellor, Compendium University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Dr. Watala was born on 1st November 1959, has earned his primary education in Bhavnagar district and has completed his BVSc and AH from College of Veterinary Science at Gujarat Agriculture University, Anand in 1983. He completed his MVSc in Animal Genetics and Breeding in 1987 from the same college. Dr. Watala obtained his doctorate in Animal Genetics and Breeding from the Gujarat Agriculture University in 1994 from the Sardar Kushinagar. He has started his professional career as a veterinary officer in 1983 at Poultry Complex, Department of Genetics, Veterinary College Anand, in an ICR ad hoc research scheme, development of random bred control population in layer type chicken, and on his best research award from Gujarat Association of Agricultural Scientists, Ahmedabad for the year 1987-88. He was selected as an assistant professor in 1987, as associate professor in 94, and become professor in 2002 in genetics. He has served as a head of department of AGB at the Veterinary College Anand and Junagadh. He has also served as a research scientist and head of poultry complex Anand and cattle breeding farm Junagadh as in charge principal and dean Veterinary College Junagadh during 2012-13. He was with Best Teacher Award in Veterinary Science Faculty at Junagadh Agriculture University for the year 2011 and 12. He was deputed to Compendium University from Junagadh Agriculture University and assumed as a charge of Dean Faculty of Veterinary Science at Compendium University in November 2014. And currently Director of Extension Education at Compendium University, Gandhinagar. He has is credit 44 research projects and other scheme in career spanning 35 years. He has guided 18 PG students in genetics and animal biotechnology and presently guiding 1 PhD student in AGB. He has characterized cattle, buffalo, sheep, and goat breeds of Gujarat and genetic polymorphism studies of prolactin, growth hormone, FSH, and progesterone hormone receptor gene, TRL gene, etc. He has several publications, including international publications, and has delivered talk at several national seminars and symposia, training, and workshops. He has also organized national and state level seminar, workshop, and training, etc. At Compendium University, Dr. Watala has played a pivotal role in preparation of regulations of affiliations of polytechnics and College of Compendium University, as well as academic regulation of the university. With this very brief introduction, sir, I would like to request, sir, please have a presentation of you, sir.
Namaskar. As you have elaborately discussed and described my entire career, I feel very proud to talk to the faculty where I was one of the faculty of that particular institute, and I had the privilege of beginning the college in 2008 and nurturing it to the present level when I left it in 2014 in November. Keeping aside that, I am very much delighted to be amongst you. As you know, I am a Gujarati, so I can talk in Gujarati as the national language. I can talk in Rashtrabhasha Hindi and the global language, that is English. So I will keep my talk in English, but at the end of the talk, if anybody is interested to ask any questions, everybody is free to ask the questions, if any, in Gujarati or Hindi or English. In three languages, I will be in position to respond to you if any queries are raised at the end of the talk. But I will complete my talk first and then wait for the questions at the end of the talk. Now, I should deal with the topic that is the seminar topic, that is environmental protection for improving the animal and human health, starting from philosophy and coming down to reality, because there are several issues and aspects which can be discussed in a holistic manner, wherein many issues can be talked about by a veterinarian, by a health professional, or an environmental scientist, or an agricultural scientist, or for that matter, any person who is concerned with the global issues concerning the human life in this particular globe. So I will restrict myself to the expertise that I have with me, but I will not restrict it only to that, but will also take up the issues beyond the entire gamut of the topic of the seminar. Starting philosophically, what is the purpose of our life? That is the first question everybody should ask. Why we are here and what purpose we are serving by being here. Ultimate objective of our life is to have a good, peaceful life where we enjoy the entire period of life that we are facing. But while taking care of the present, we have to look into the past and also look to the future. We should learn the things that we have experienced in the history, not our own history, but the history of our ancestors, and learn the good lessons from the history, learn the bad moments that was faced by our ancestors, and whatever mistakes have been committed in the past. If we can correct, those mistakes can be corrected and our present life can be improved in that manner. Coming to the present, we are there to take all the benefits of what is available in the form of natural resources with us, taking advantage of all which is available in the form of the wealth with us, and taking care of all the surroundings around us, including the flora and fauna and the environment that takes care of us. The third thing that I would like to tell is about the future, because whatever has been bestowed upon us by the nature has to be taken care of, and we are to pass it on. As a geneticist will say, that we are to pass our good genetics to our future generations. So what we can leave behind for the future generations in the form of the environment, the climate, the health conditions, and the future wealth that can be left for the benefit of the future generations to come. So the present topic actually takes care of all the three aspects, and we should learn from that, and how we can go ahead. That should be the point of discussion. Coming to the basic topic of environmental protection for the improvement of animal health and human health. As you all know, that environment plays a very critical role in determining what we possess in the form of whatever we have received from our parents in the form of genetics, that is the inheritance that we receive, and the environment only provides the opportunity for expression of the the genetic information that is there within us as an individual. So this is true for an individual. It is also true for a population, be it the human population, be it the population of animals, be it the plant population, be it the population of wild flora and fauna, and the fishes, or for that matter, any living being that is existing on Earth, especially including the pathogens and non-pathogenic organisms, which are also the part and parcel of the entire living population in the world. So environment plays a very critical role in all the behavioral pattern that we see in all the organisms on the Earth. Environment protects the population, the living beings, because the Earth is the only known planet where the protection of the environment is available to the living beings, and that's why we are existing in this on this Earth as a living being. Now, what should we learn from the past? That is the first question that I will be discussing with you. Coming to the technical aspects of health of human beings as well as the animals, let us go back to the history where the first outbreaks of smallpox was happening in the world, and the people were facing with the lot of agony with that particular disease. And the clue that was obtained or available to one of the scientists or the person with scientific mind was that, yes, why can't I correlate the incidences of similar disease happening in cows, which is known as cowpox, and take advantage of helping the human population suffering from smallpox. And it was just based on the keen observation on the incidences of smallpox that was happening in the human population. And the simple observation was that the animal owners or the people who are exposed to the animals which suffered from cowpox were found to be suffering less from smallpox. And that's how the idea of immunizing the human population by using the cowpox as a what is called as a vaccine or a primitive version of vaccine that was actually put forth. And that's how the knowledge of veterinary medicine to some extent came into the help of the human medicine. The history is long, and only thing that we should discuss is that there has been many incidences of diseases which have spread from animals to human beings in the past, and the human population has suffered a lot because of several diseases in the history. The example of 1919 Spanish flu is available as we are suffering recently from COVID-19 episode, that is the pandemic that is happening, which was actually the repeat of the history of what was observed in the pandemic of Spanish flu. So what we should learn from the history? We should learn that there are incidences where small episodes of disease incidences are likely to happen. There are issues where the scope of the disease may be limited to certain small geographical areas. Sometimes it may be encompassing larger geographical area. Sometimes it may be endemic. Sometimes it may be pandemic. And the pandemics, especially where there is a high rate of infection and mortality and morbidity connected with that, that is a cause of concern. There are in past the incidences of Zika virus, Ebola, HIV, the incidence of Crimean Congo in recent past, and hantavirus. So these are some of the diseases which have crept in from animal population into human population. So here the point of concern is that there are several diseases which are of zoonotic importance. These zoonotic diseases which are transmissible from animal population to human population or vice versa are the causes of concern, because as the living beings, the pathogens have no barriers. They have certain limitations. They may survive in some species, some host, or in some species as a reservoir, but they may gain pathogenic ability or infectivity or virulence in some other species. Therefore, we must take every pathogen, or to some extent, some of the non-pathogenic organisms which are existing in the universe as a potential threat to the human population as well as animal population at large. We should also think that those organisms which are present in wildlife or in wild species which are not found on Earth, but they are found in the other gamut of the environment, that is in ocean. We should never overlook to the presence of such organisms, and whenever these organisms get an opportunity, or the organisms to which otherwise we are never exposed, but if we get the chance exposure to such kind of pathogens or such kind of organisms in a new environment, we are likely to be under threat. So therefore, the only lesson that we should learn from the past is that we should be very much aware of what has happened or what is happening surrounding us, and we should not take any organism by chance. So this is one thing. Second objective of our endeavor is to better the life. Why do we do the animal husbandry activities? Why we take care of the animals? Why we are interested in the livestock? It is for our benefit because it provides food to us, it provides company to us, it provides transportation facility to us, it provides so many goods to us, and it also provides a part of our living culture in which we are thriving. So therefore we take care of the animals, and we nurture and nourish the animals so that they can nurture and nourish our life, and our well-being can be taken care of by them. By doing so, we are interested to take care of each and every species that we are dealing with. And therefore, we are interested to take care of the health of each and every species with which we are dealing with. A veterinarian is an individual who is poised to take care of each and every species which is living on Earth, including fishes. Health as well as welfare of all these animals and all these creatures is the responsibility of veterinarians. And to some extent, if we extend the role of veterinarians as the public health personnel, then veterinary public health person is also responsible for safeguarding the health of human population also, because he takes care of the public health concerns of dealing with veterinary sciences as regards to the survival of the human population on Earth. Similarly, he is also there to take care of the companion animals, which are the support for the benefit of children, the elderly, the lonely people, as well as the people who are to be assisted for their life when they are suffering from any kind of ability, whether physical inability or a psychological inability. So for an entire gamut of such kind of needs of the people, animal population is, especially the pet animals, are important. And the veterinarian is the best man who can advise not only the pet owners, but also the people who are taking care of the elderly in old age homes, who is taking care of the animals as well as the companion animals, as well as the old age in the old age homes, and how to actually influence the behavior as well as the pattern of behavior of the animals and the responses of the individuals or human beings to the animals. By doing so, we see that individual human is interacting with the animals. So there is always what is called as a human-animal bond that is existing. How to make the human-animal bond positive and beneficial is the task that can be guided by the veterinarian as a welfare scientist, and as a scientist who can guide the human being to better take care of the animals. As a veterinarian, we are also concerned with welfare of such animals which are used as the companion animals, and in the form of activities and guidance that he can provide in prevention of cruelty to animals, as well as taking care of the life of the animals when they are of lesser use or no use. So how to guide the population in taking care of the animals, especially pet animals, is the concern of the veterinarians. There, the role of the veterinarian in understanding the environment in which the animals are kept, the companion animals are taken care of, the care and health management of the companion animals is taken care of, that is important. And there, the veterinarian plays a crucial role. You must be knowing that there are certain incidences that has been coming into the news, that some of the animals, companion animals, have been found to be positive for the present COVID-19 organism, that is SARS-CoV-2. So the question that is with us, should we test the animals for the presence of the COVID-19? Should we take the animals in isolation? Should we take care of the human beings connected with such kind of animals? What kind of measures that can be taken so that we can protect the human population as well as the animal population that is likely to be suffering from the disease which might be causing disease in companion animals. Leaving aside, there is no confirmed report about the disease occurrence in cat and dogs at present, so we need not bother about that at present. But this is an example. It tells us that we should be concerned about the presence of organisms which are present in human beings and which are also likely to be present in the species with which we are dealing. Coming to livestock. Livestock industry itself is very much intensive labor-oriented job. When the livestock enterprise is taken care of, it requires human involvement to a larger extent. It is a labor-intensive job where large many people are interested, actually employed in the farming enterprise. The farmer himself is dealing with several people who are in the process of supply chains, that is supply of the feeds, the fodder, the medicine, the supply of live animals, the young animals, the chicks, and whatnot. All the supply chain that comes to the farm, the individual is likely to interact with them. And similarly, the livestock enterprise is also taking care of the supply chain on the other side, that is the receiving end, that is for the population, which gets the animal products in the form of milk, meat, hide, and several other products which are coming out from the livestock enterprises. There also, veterinarian plays a critical role in protecting the animals through control of the environmental conditions. Now, veterinarian has to advise the farm owners as regards to biosecurity measures which can be taken care of so that the spread of any pathogenic organisms that may happen through any of the supply chain mechanism on the upside as well as the downside, that is from the supply side coming from the feed and fodder side, as well as from the point of view of supply downside to the consumers. And there are a plethora of organisms which are affecting livestock and poultry, and many of them, it is said that about 75% of the organisms causing diseases are having one or the other species crossing. That is, that crosses different species and it affects one or the other species. That means to some extent they are zoonotic in nature. They are likely to be transmittable from one species to another. Nowadays, there is emerging trend of several disease organisms which are likely to cross the barriers which otherwise was not happening, and that may cause a newer threat. So, as a veterinarian dealing with the livestock enterprises, he has to ensure that the farm management has been made such that the animals are protected, the laborers are protected, the supply chain people on both the upstream and downstream, they are all protected, and all the what is called as the control measures are taken care of. Now, it is easier said than done. It is also a what is called as a well-known saying that prevention is better than cure, but nobody preaches, nobody practices what is being preached. So this is the biggest problem. As regards to control of the environment, protection of the environment, we are knowing too much about what should we care for, but we are not caring for what we should be otherwise doing. So actually, preaching and practicing, a large gap is there. So we should bridge the gap so that we can actually practice what is necessary for protection of the environment. There are several conditions that may be actually affecting the livestock population through the what is called as influence coming from the environment. Say, for example, the deficiencies which affects the soil may alter the structure of the plant, may create the deficiency in the plants that may come into the animal population as a deficiency, and the animal products which are produced by the animals may also express the deficiency, and the human consumers who consume the products from the animals, they also likely to suffer from the deficiency. So this is a chain reaction that is likely to happen. Similar is the issue with the pesticides which are found in the, which are being used in the agricultural fields. So any pesticide misuse that is happening, or for that matter, any antimicrobial misuse that is happening in the field is likely to be having the cascading effect on the livestock population as well as human population. So we must take care of the environment. We must take up each and every issue that is affecting environment, because in the larger interest of the human population as well as in the larger interest of the livestock population, if we will not take care of the environment, then we are to suffer. But we will be failing to assess the impact of the effect of such kind of influences. Say, for example, the misuse of insecticides. You must be listening to the stories or information that is coming across that there are several issues of cancer increasing in certain area of the country where there has been massive misuse of the antibiotics. Similarly, there are psychological disturbances that we find in the population, which is actually intoxicated with the drug abuse in human population. So this is actually an external influence that comes into the life of the human beings as well as that comes into the life of the livestock also. So banning certain misuses in the environment, which is likely to spoil the environment, is one aspect. Controlling our greed also is a different second aspect, because the greed for higher production, higher productivity, more profitability, and a greed to earn more also leads us to misuse of several inputs which are likely to be damaging to agriculture, damaging to livestock enterprises, and damaging to the human population also. Coming to the health aspect of human population, which is very important and very much dear to all of us, is also influenced by what changes that occurs in the livestock sector. Several diseases which are found in say livestock are, as I told earlier, are also found in human population. Now there are emerging diseases which are gaining importance over the years, which are now finding their presence in human population. Veterinarian has a role to understand, to detect, diagnose, and control the pathogens which are existing in the livestock and also the wild population. If the veterinarian can effectively control, after detection and diagnosis, if they can effectively control the diseases in the livestock sector, then those pathogens may not migrate to the human population through any kind of supply chain that happens in the form of any kind of products. Let us go back to the idea, actually the issue of COVID, wherein the live animal market in China, which was very much a wet market, where the wild animals of any kind were taken as a food material by the people, has actually caused the havoc in China first and then in the entire world. We don't know the genesis where it has happened, but yes, the reason is that the people were accepting the food material of wild source that has affected the entire human population. That's what we are suffering at present. Similarly, if we take the example of rabies, for example, it's a very very big menace that is there, because dog bite, veterinarian has to take care of the pet animals which are being kept by the pet owners, so that the pet animal does not suffer from rabies, through providing the preventive vaccination, so that the dog bite, if any happens to the human population, is not carrying the risk of rabies. And veterinarian also plays a crucial role in controlling the stray animal population through sterilization. Through vaccination of several diseases, the diseases are being controlled in livestock, and the diseases are not allowed to be transmitted to human population. Say, for example, glanders in case of horse. If glanders or anthrax in animals, if that is not taken care of properly by the veterinarians, and if the cadavers are not disposed properly by the veterinarians, and due care is not taken, then it is likely to create a havoc in human population that is exposed to such kind of organisms. So it's a very big concern for human population whenever we are, as a veterinarian, dealing with the livestock. Similarly, say for example, wild animals, several wild animals are suffering from diseases which are transmitting the disease or contracting the disease from feral animals surrounding the habitat of the animals. So this is also a cross contamination that is happening, and veterinarians plays a crucial role or critical role in controlling the disease in wild animals, as well as the feral population surrounding the habitat of the wild animals, especially feral dogs and such. The living example is the issue of canine distemper that is happening in feline species of wild, that is big cats, and that is having the source from wild feral dogs which are existing in the surrounding area. Similarly, the veterinarian is also playing a critical role in taking care of the diseases in wild in such a way that they do not affect the health of the individuals living in the wild forest area. So there is a great responsibility on veterinarians to take care of the health of the wild, health of the livestock animal, domestic animals, as well as the health of the pet animals and the fish. Veterinarians are also required to take care of the fish animal species also, as far as the pathology is concerned. There are many issues which are many diseases which are not only caused by virus, but they are caused by bacteria, but which are also affecting the human population. Several incidences of salmonellosis that is happening through food poisoning is one example. Similarly, the diseases which are likely to be caused in human beings through milk, they are also the issue of concern, because there are several pathogens, say for example, Pseudomonas, that is likely to come from the infected udder to the milk, and if the milk is not segregated and separated, and if it goes to human consumption without boiling and without through processing, such as the pasteurization, the organisms are likely to get into the system of the consumer, and the individual is likely to suffer from the disease which is caused by the organism. So this is also a great concern, but veterinarians are in a position where they can guide the community, they can advise the community as regards to how we should deal and behave with this kind of organisms and the disease conditions which are happening. Looking to or coming to the present day scenario of the pandemic of COVID-19 that is creating a havoc, what we should be doing? We should be taking care of the animals, taking care of the human population, dealing with the animals, and taking care of the laborers which are dealing with the care of the animals by taking all the care that has been advised and that has been propagated by WHO as well as ICMR, and we should follow all the norms and all the regulations which are imposed by the government. That is the only way we can protect the population, the human population, the livestock population, and especially the poor who are catering to the need of the masses of the country. One good aspect that you must have observed during the present day scenario is that the supply chain that was uninterrupted in the entire country was that of the animal food that was coming from the dairy animals. There was an uninterrupted supply of the dairy products to the entire country all through the days. So, and that has sustained the entire population also, because milk is the primary requirement of children, the elderly, and the people who are growing, and everyday requirement of the entire human population, which is not having any adverse effect on consumption of milk. They all consume milk, and those who are not purely vegan, they also consume milk. So the entire supply chain of milk is the bright, or what is called as a silver line of the dairy industry as well as animal husbandry activity that has taken care of the entire population, not only in India but across the world. Coming to the issue of what we can live for the future. Our objective should be that we should not exploit the environment. We should not exploit the livestock population that is at stake with us. And we should not exploit the wildlife that is also at the mercy of our habitat management and conservation efforts. And we should not spoil it in such a way that our future generation is not deprived of the culture that we have observed or experienced in our lifetime. That means we have to take care of each and every flora and fauna in wild as well as in the domestic environment around us, in surrounding us, and we have to preserve the culture of our nation as well as the world. And for preservation of that, we must avoid exploitation. And exploitation is one word that is a very big word which we speak often, but we never actually shy of doing such exploitation. Exploitation of natural resources in the form of feeds, fodder, water, the air, and the entire gamut of climate is very much crucial. Whatever adverse effect that we are observing in terms of the incidences of unseasonal rains or floods or earthquakes or storms or untoward disease incidences, right, like what is happening now, all these are because of the impact of climate change. And just like the human population, pathogens, organisms, animals, they also try to survive. And in their effort to survive, they try to modify themselves. If they try to modify themselves for their own benefit, somewhere there is a possibility that our life may be put to danger. If we come across a lion and if we don't do anything, we peacefully pass by without hurting the animal or without actually provoking the animal, we are likely to be safe. But if we do something harmful to the animal, then the animal is likely to hit back and we are to lose our life. Similar is the case of the pathogens or other living beings to whom we come across. Now, if we take care of them, they are likely to take care of us. If we are greedy and if we don't take care of them, then somewhere there is writing on the wall that someday we are likely to suffer. So to avoid ourselves, our generation to suffer, we have to be protecting the environment. To protect the future of our generations to come, we have to protect the present environment, as well as we have to leave the environment which is livable for the next generation. We have to leave the animal population such that they can enjoy in future, they may observe them in future. If we lose the species after species of wild through extinction, we are parting away with the culture that we enjoyed. Our future generation may not have the opportunity to see to it. We are not seeing several species of wild which were otherwise present and which were actually part of the culture of our past generations. We should not leave this planet with a world that is smaller than what we have obtained from our ancestors. By saying smaller, we should be, I am actually telling that we should not leave it smaller in resources, poorer in resources, poorer in quality than what we have received from our ancestors. With these words, I wish all a great and thank the Junagadh Agricultural University for giving me this opportunity to talk to you at length. Any questions are there? I will be very much happy to answer.
Thank you very much, sir. Very elaborative and a brief note on the environmental protections. And sir, you told how the environment playing its role in the maintaining the health of animals and human, and how the veterinarians can also better take care of the environments and animals. And also, sir, you have covered the things regarding the we humans also spoiling the environment by using excessive fertilizer and spoiling by different pollutions also. We are just spoiling the environment, sir. It's a very informative and very good talk by you, sir. If any question, participants who are online, please have a question so we can discuss, and sir will give you answer to elaborate the more things.
Students can type also in chat.
If you have a question, you can student also you can type the question in chat in the Zoom application.
The question may be put to the host on chat, and the host may ask me the questions.
Even faculty can also put their
Dr. Padodara has raised a very pertinent issue. The waste management is very important, because whatever the medical waste that is coming up, especially in the conditions at present, where a lot of actually hospital waste is created. Similarly, veterinary dispensary waste that is also produced in large quantity. We have to take care of this biological waste, and unless and until we follow the norms, the pathogens are likely to escape from the waste to the human population as well as the livestock population.
Sir, a question from my side is that what is the role of actual genetician to make to protect the environment, sir?
Geneticist.
Geneticist is a professor. Actually, the person who is a professor, he professes so many things, and actual work is to be done by the people in protecting the environment. So a geneticist can understand what is the role of environment in expression of several traits and how to control the influence of environment on expression of traits. This is one side. But coming to the genomic side, we now have the merger of several disciplines in the discipline of biotechnology. Geneticist is what is called as positively poised to understand the genomics of not only livestock but also the organisms, and therefore what way the pathogens behave, what way the pathogens actually cause the disease, the pathogenesis that can happen, what are the moieties and the mechanism through which the disease are caused, and how can we actually understand the genome of the organisms as well as the host, that is the human as well as the animal population. How can we ensure that the interaction between the two are made conducive to each other? That is also actually contribution of a veterinarian as a geneticist. I will give you the best example of the knowledgeable veterinarian in the form of Dr. C.G. Joshi, who is doing a lot of work at as the director of GBRC. He is a veterinarian, he is a geneticist, he is an animal breeder, he is a biotechnologist, and he was the first to do the sequencing of the genome of SARS-CoV-2 that is causing COVID-19 in the state of Gujarat. So this is one example. There are several living examples in the world where the veterinarians, especially geneticists, are playing a critical role in several areas of healthcare as well as understanding the disease progression in livestock as well as humans. Especially the veterinarian a geneticist can play a critical role in management of the laboratory animals which are used for testing of several drugs in the pharmaceutical industry.
Thank you, sir.
I think there are no questions. Everybody is tired in the afternoon session. But people are free to ask me the questions in Gujarati or Hindi. No problem.
Sir, I have one question, sir.
Yes.
Myself, Sir Modi. Sir, pollutant environment can causing the rapidly occurrence the mutation in bacteria as well as virus. So how can prevent this situation, mutation in particular virus or bacteria?
See, your point is on pollutants. Pollutions
Yes, sir.
are of different
Environment
kind.
pollutant.
Environmental pollution are of different kind. One is the pollutants which are coming from industry. There can be chemical pollutants. There can be biological pollutants. There can be pathological organisms which are also be one of the pollutants. There can be different kinds of pollutants that may be polluting our air, water, as well as feeds and fodder. So each and every pollutant has to be actually controlled so that the level of a pollutant is not beyond the tolerable limit for the human population or to the animal population to which the pollutant is likely to get access to. Having said that, there are certain norms which have been decided by the pollution control boards as well as the drug regulatory authorities in the country, as well as the FDA and other organizations in the world which are taking care of providing certain norms. Now, how to control them is a big issue because there are money issues involved, earning issues are involved. If you ask the industry to provide the facility of effluent treatment plants, and if it is costly, then they will be shying away from providing such kind of facilities. If the regulatory mechanism is powerful and enforcement is perfect, then such kind of pollutants happening to soil or spoil the waters and air, that can be controlled. There are certain what is called as the occupational hazards or just the incidental hazards which are likely to happen. Say, one benefit of present scenario is that air pollution has reduced down because of the less use of vehicles that was there during the lockdown period. Now slowly the air pollutants are again rising because we have lifted the situation for easing the life of the human population. What has happened? Now again the air pollutants are coming up, and the respiratory distress that was otherwise not happening now again starting to come up. So this is also true for any kind of pollutant, and who controls is very important. How the people respond is also important.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I have one question, sir. Sir, this question regards as per your designation that you are Director of Extension Education in the premier veterinary university of the state. Sir, in the morning also we were discussing that there are so many sectors which are actually affecting this methane gas or which are actually polluting the environment. So, sir, do you have any knowledge that is there any institute which is dealing with this in a multidisciplinary way? Means a veterinarian can be there, a person from industry, a person from agriculture. Any such institute is there in our state? And if it is not there, sir, what is the scope if any such institute is being
The point is very important that you have raised is the methane gas mitigation. That is very important. And this is actually the problem coming up from the livestock population that is ruminant in nature. So emission of methane gas that happens from the regurgitation of the food material, and that emits itself into the air, that is likely to polluting the environment. But methane gas is largely being blamed out of proportion. What is to find a culprit is important, but to just create a scenario where the only animals are responsible for a large chunk of environmental pollution is also not right. Yes, there are ways and means of controlling the methane gas emission through use of certain organisms, which may be reducing the methane gas production in the rumen. A better nutritionist will answer that. But important thing is that we may modify the quality of feed that is offered to the animals. We control the production of methane in the ruminants and try to see that the minimum methane gas emission happens. Regarding the project, I'm not aware of any research project that is happening at present, because right now I am not in the field of research on this side. I am at present looking to animal breeding, genomics, and also the extension activities wherein we are to educate the farmers as regards to best farming practices and adoption of the newer technologies for the better productivity of the animals. That is the key area of my concern at present.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A question is from veterinary officer Dr. Dilip Panera is asking one question, sir. Is gene transfer treatment will become future, sir?
See, any new technology, why we are developing that technology? Basic question. Why we are after development of a particular technology? We have an objective. Our objective is to develop the technology in such a way that we can reap the benefit of that technology. So gene transfer technology is such technology wherein we believe that the genes of interest from a given species may be transferred to the species of our interest, of our need, and we take that benefit of gene transfer so that the transgenic that we produces a better product, is well protected from diseases, and ultimately beneficial to humankind. Similarly, we can use the genes transfer technology for improvement of the health of the animals also. We can also use the same technology for better future of the human population also. To what extent and how to safeguard the negative impacts of gene transfer technology, and how to safeguard the future generation of the animals as well as the human population, that is the key area of concern. So how to modify the gene, how to transfer the gene, how to see that the genes which are transferred are expressed in controlled manner without causing disease or any menace in the receiving population, and how we can propagate the new genome for the betterment of human population. That is very important. So any technology, if it can be judiciously used, expressed properly, utilized properly, with control mechanism in our hands, then only we can take the benefit. Say for the example of nuclear weapons, its nuclear energy is very much very useful energy. But if you use them as the nuclear weapons, that is likely to create havoc.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Students have a question. Any students attending? Any undergraduate or postgraduate students?
Somebody asked about somebody has asked about local quacks. Yeah, somebody has asked the question about local quacks using the medicines in the animal treatment in the field conditions. And what are your views? Now, this is a burning issue. Those who know, those who are in the knowledge of any pathy, they should only practice that pathy. If somebody is using the knowledge which is not obtained by him from the rightful sources and right training is not there, the person should abstain from such activity. If such kind of activity happens, it is likely to create the problems to the animals, to the environment, to the farmers, and if any kind of legal issue comes up, then he is also likely to suffer from the legal actions which are likely to be taken by the appropriate regulatory authorities. So this is my answer to it.
Sir, one question from me. I am PH Tang.
Yes.
I am audible there?
Yes, yes.
Our Sanatan culture says
Yes.
we should support weaker and weakest creatures on the globe. Whereas one prospective hypothesis says survival of fittest. By making preventive or prospective support to weaker and weakest, are we not going towards disturbing the environment by creating imbalance against the rule of survival of fittest?
Yeah, Darwinian theory of survival of fittest is a great ideology that is propagated. And but what is important? Why the weaker is weaker at present? That is the question that I am asking. Weaker is weaker because the environment in which the weaker is existing at present is not his own. Weaker is not having the environment that decided by itself, but the environment is gifted to it. So why the weaker has gone into weaker condition is also important. If the same genotype, I'm taking the example of genotype by environment interaction that we teach in animal breeding and genetics. Genotype behave differently in different environments. So response of the genes to the environment is different. So the weaker genotype, weaker individuals, weaker species that we observe today may not be otherwise genotypically weaker. By genetics, they may not be weaker, but the environment to which they are exposed is likely to be working against them and they are likely to suffer. Coming to the other side, some weaker genotypes, whatever effort you make, whatever best environment that you provide, whatever protection that you provide for years together, sometimes for decades together, for centuries together, our efforts in the end, if the species is not in position to survive, then it is likely to vanish. So whatever effort of conservation that we do, whatever support that we provide, ultimately survival of the fittest rule will prevail.
Thank you for clearing the cloudiness. And any more questions from either students, faculty, postgraduates?
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Sir, myself, Dr. Dodia. Sir, my question is, can we suppress the gene responsible for any single phenotypic characteristic in animal like Jaffrabadi buffalo?
I will not be in position to give you a living example, but what I say is there is control of gene. Control of gene is under the influence of regulatory genes. Gene expression is under the control of regulatory gene. If we can control the regulatory gene, the expression of the gene can be controlled. So there are mechanisms through which we can regulate the regulatory genes by providing what is called as an antidote to the RNAs sitting in the regulatory genes. Say, for example, small microRNAs are ones which can be used for controlling the regulatory genes, which in turn will control the expression of the genes. So yes, gene silencing technology is available. Gene what we can do is we can amplification of the gene, that is also possible. Gene duplication is also possible. So either silencing the gene or enhancing the impact of the gene, both are possible. Even say for example, the muscle gene, myostatin. If we control the expression of myostatin, which is a gene responsible for stopping the growth of the muscle. If we can control the myostatin gene, then myostatin, impact of myostatin will not happen into the body of the animal, and the muscle growth, which is likely to be stopped by myostatin, will not happen. And the ongoing process of muscular growth will continue as long as we wish. So yes, gene silencing and overexpression of gene both are possible. The double muscle animals which are produced in the beef industry is one such example where, and similarly in case of goat also, the myostatin gene, if it can be controlled, then the meat production in goat can be increased.
Sir, at present you are being heard and visualized by more than 200 students, faculty of Junagadh Veterinary College, some of the field veterinarians and Kamdenu and other state agriculture university also. From horse mouth, how we want to listen. You are being in academic system since last more than 35 years.
37 years to be precise.
I am roughly telling more than 36, 37 years since 84 or so. What is your prospective picture about the veterinary education in Gujarat state?
That is a debatable issue that you have raised, but I will not be shying away from telling the truth. Veterinary education.
When we call about the environment, for us, the education is the first nucleus.
We must strengthen the veterinary education, whatever the status is existing. We need to strengthen it, and we have to bring it to one solid state that we expect.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. And we have a nice interactive talk with you, and so many questions raised by different faculties, and we almost satisfied with your answer, sir.
It was pleasure for me to talk to my faculty, the college where I was for years together, and to all the student fraternity as well as the faculty of Junagadh as well as Kamden University and around the field.
Yeah, very true, sir. Very true. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now we shall be having one paper presentation competition of postgraduates. Morning we had for the undergraduates, 10 undergraduate students participated and they were judged. They will be appropriately rewarded with certificate and all. Now we will be having 7 presentations from the postgraduate student of our faculty, which also will be judged and suitably rewarded. And then we will be having concluding session. Dr. Ansu will telephone. You may join in the plenary concluding session around 5 o'clock, but still little bit plus minus. Dr. Ansu will be communicating, so you can also be in that quorum of plenary session.
Okay.
So, hope all is well.
Thank you. Thank you. Everything is okay. I'm fine. Sitting in front of you, happy.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, dear students, all the participants and the judges are requested to be online with their presentation, and we are going to start the technical session 2. And we are starting with the
interaction, reaction, read.
So this is for the PG students. So we would like to increase the 1 more minute. Instead of 3 minutes, speaker can take the 1 more times, 4 minutes. And after 4 minutes, I will take your time. So first speaker is Dr. Hardik Sharma, and his topic is environmental effect on first lactation traits in Jafrabadi buffalo. So Hardik,
you are there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just give your 2-3 lines, your introduction, and then start the sharing of your PPT.
Are you able to, sir? Are you able to watch my presentation, sir?
Yeah, no.
We are able to hear you and we are able to see you. Once you will share your screen, we will see your presentation.
Just a second, sir. I first share my screen. Sir, host disabled participant screen sharing. Is there? Host had disabled my
1 minute, 1 minute.
screen sharing.
There is no conspiracy.
1 minute, 1 minute. Okay. Okay, now issue is solved. Now you can share your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay, just share your presentation.
I have already shared, sir.
But we are not seeing the presentation. Okay.
Is it okay, sir?
Yes, yes.
So my presentation is live, I think.
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. I am Dr. Hardik Sharma. I am veterinary officer at Dudai in Kutch. Today I am going to deliver my presentation on the topic that environmental effects on first lactation traits in Jaffrabadi buffalo. As we all know, India is the largest producing country, and with the 187.7 million tons, with the 394 gram per capita output in India, in the world, for the total milk production, India has the 21.3% share in the milk production, and from that, buffalo produce 49% of the total milk production of the India. This picture shows the Jaffrabadi buffalo, which has it produces around 2,000 to 2,500 milk yield with average of this 6 to 10 kg. This picture shows in which the red area shows the native breeding trait of the Jaffrabadi buffalo, which includes the most of the districts of the Saurashtra region in Gujarat. This does the milk production against the time, which includes the raising period, then the peak yield, and the rest is the persistency. Now, as we all know, in Indian conditions, farmer keeps usually 2 to 4 animals, so daily recording is not feasible. So, as an alternative approach, we use the tasty milk, which could be either weekly, fortnightly, monthly, or bi-monthly. In several studies, monthly tasty milk will have the highly genetic and phenotypic relationship with the standard lactation yield. And from my experiment, we can use my results for the better understanding of the production systems and affecting it can be helpful for the better management of the, can also be used for the genetic evolution of milk yield in Jaffrabadi buffalo. As the objective of my study was the assessment of the environmental, that is the non-genetic factors that influence on the that has influence on the first lactation traits in Jaffrabadi buffalo. This picture shows the experimental herd at the CBF cattle breeding farm at Junagadh, where I carried out my experiment from the data. The data was collected from the history cum pedigree registered from the 1991 to 2014. The first tasty milk yield was taken from at the first day, and subsequent with the 30 days interval it was taken. The data was standardized by the mean plus or minus 2 standard deviation. The whole data was classified into five seasons, 5 periods of the 5 consecutive years. The last one was of the 4th year, and 7 different age groups. The whole data was then analyzed with the list squares analysis method for the because the data was the non-orthogonal, and the method was described by the Harvey in 1987 according to this formula. Now these are the results. This table shows the average performance of the first lactation traits, which includes the different tasty milk yields. That peak yield was observed in the 4th tasty milk yield, whereas the standard lactation yield was the 1463 liters, and the peak yield was around 5.96 liters. The AFC and the first lactation length was 700 days and 342 days respectively. This table shows the least square means for the standard lactation yield after the correction of the environmental factors, which was 1477 liters. and the effect of period was found significantly, which can be seen here in red words. The effect of age of first calving was non-significant, and the season effect of season was also non-significant. These are the requirements for the individual tasty milk yield, in which the season has the effect on third and the non-tasty milk yield. Period has second and third tasty milk yield, while the AFC has the 8th and 9th tasty milk yield, which indicates that the raising phase and the declining phase, that is the persistency, has the significant effect of the environmental. Okay, sir, I'll conclude in this.
No, you can continue, but
Okay.
just I'm telling your time is up.
Okay, sir. This picture shows the Lisquian means, and it shows the typical lactation curve. This picture also shows the lactation length. After correction, it was 343 days. This table shows the 1735 days of the AFC after correction. As I conclude my presentation, that the non-genetic factors mainly affected the raising phase and the declining phase of the lactation curve. The Jaffrabadi buffalo, highly significant effects shows the improved feeding and breeding management. The non-significant effect of the seasons reveal that the farm has the uniform management practices. The higher estimate of the first lactation length reflected the potential of the Jaffrabadi buffalo to sustain the milk yield for the longer period of time, and the higher AFC indicates the late puberty or the late sexual maturity in the Jaffrabadi buffalo. Thank
you.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Sharma, you did well.
Thank you, sir.
How you feel being connected with your alma mater online today?
Yes, sir. After a long time.
What is your feeling?
Nice, very good. Pleased.
Can you put it in words of genetics?
Yes, sir.
Can you put and describe your happiness in the language of genetics?
Environmental effect is very high, sir.
Being almost 310 kilometers away from Junagadh at Dudhai,
yes, sir.
You are now connected with your navel cord.
Yes, sir. The atmosphere is different, so the non-genetic factors are raising here. And although I am connected with Dr. Anshu, sir, and we discuss about different topics, so I am in touch with the subject. I'm not forgotten everything.
Is your guide?
No, he was the HOD. My guide was Dr. Gajbia, sir.
Dr. Gajbia, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see Dr. Anshu on your screen?
Yes, sir. He is on right screen. I think left of your side.
How far is Buddharmora from your place?
Only 3 kilometers.
3 kilometers.
Yes, sir.
So you should be careful.
Yes, sir. It's a containment zone. And recently we have got the positive case in Dudhai proper.
Okay. Why that small township, rather it is a big village,
yes,
is
sir.
called Dudhai?
Yes, sir.
Why it is called Dudhai?
It's a big village and we get almost every facility so to sustain the life. So it's a
No.
it's like
Why the name Dudhai has been given to that place where you are working? What is the history?
Sir, that I don't know. I have never tried to find out any history for that.
It is related to your profession.
Good. Yes, but I never tried, sir. I will definitely try.
Dudhai happens to be the junction of almost 200 kilometer diameter periphery of the Wagad region, where a lot of milk producers were there, but there was no market. So all milk producers used to get together at Dudhai. They prepare mawa, ghee, etc. And then from there it was distributed to several places in North Gujarat, Saurashtra region. And that is why that location subsequently converted into a small village, and now it is a big township. It is called Dudhai, where the market, very old market of milk was existing. It is now on way to the highway joining the Bachau to the Bhuj,
Bhuj.
and
Yes.
the epicenter of earthquake was very near
Yes,
to
sir.
Dubai, and the very beginning of Corona also very near to Dubai in the Kutch region. So
Yes,
there
sir.
are several connectivity of today's talk, our profession, your placement, your subject together. Thank you. Other questions may be asked from judges and the audience.
Okay.
Sharma, can you compare the performance of Jafarabadi buffalo with Murrah? Can you just give some comparative aspects of production traits like first lactation milk?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can compare for the genetic potential after the least square means analysis, because if we are able to remove the non-genetic influences, these two breeds.
Standard lactation milk yield in both breeds.
Sir, can you repeat the question, please?
What is the standard lactation milk yield?
Sir, as we all know that in the field, the lactation length may be varying. It can be either short or it can be long. So, for the conventional approach, we approach 305 days as a standard, and we call that as a standard lactation yield. So, lactation length of 305 days and the milk yield of that 305 day or less is called as the standard lactation yield.
Other names for Jafarabadi buffalo?
That are called as a Jafri. Some may call Gir, and some also called the Bhavnagari. Yes, and it's also called as the Bhavnagari.
Jafarabadi breed.
Yes, sir.
What is the average weight of an adult male?
Male can be around 800 to 1000 kg.
Any question from students, postgraduates, undergraduates?
I have one question, Dr. Hardik.
Yes, sir.
A very nice presentation. Can you say how you can correlate your today's presentation with today's theme, that is environmental protection for improving the health, animal health and human health?
Yes, sir.
How?
First, for the as we study the non-genetic factors or the environmental influences, if we can control these environmental influences, we can improve our production, or we can get the actual potential of the animals, and thus in the future generation we can get the improved performance.
Okay. Okay, good.
So in fact, there is no significant effect of non-genetic factors in your study.
Sir, we have significant effect of the periods, the year in which the animals raised in the farm. But as my study shows that the due to the better management at the farm, the seasonal influences were nullified, or we can control them in the non-significant area.
What is your impression about bunny buffaloes?
Sir, bunny is more than 100 kilometers far away from here, and so due to the workload, I am not able to visit that area yet.
No, in and around Dubai also, it is called as bunny, though it is named as Kundi or Dehan or like that. But that is bunny also, right from Dhanera to the bunny region. Khavda. Your buffaloes are also the part of that bunny buffaloes only. Dubai is very much northwest, and whatever buffaloes you are seeing, maybe having 10-15% less or more influence, but that is Kundi is bunny only.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Here we get the around graded bunny. Some are also non-descript there, but I also want to visit the main breeding track of the bunny. So I said like that.
What is your day-to-day activity?
At now, for the health concerns.
You are
The
not
treatment
getting
aspect.
any cases of buffalo for health concern?
I am getting, but the major issues I am getting are in the cattle nowadays.
Okay. So which cattle they are domesticating there?
Concrete.
Concrete. What is your impression about concrete animals there?
Concrete is always beloved as a good breed, and because it has potential for the higher production as well as the drought purpose.
Is it equally calm, cool like Gir cow?
No, no, sir. It's a very furious.
Can you easily inject oxytetracycline
Yes, sir.
in concrete?
Yes, sir.
Which species is easier to approach, Gir or concrete?
Obviously, gear, sir. Temperament of the concrete is always furious. But we manage, sir, here in field for everything.
You can express in local language also if you know the dialects of the Dudhai.
Sir, no country, please.
Okay.
Dr. Sharma,
Yes,
which
sir.
are the known genetic factors you have studied under your project? Known
Sir,
genetic.
kindly repeat.
Which were the
Non-genetic factors. We studied only three, sir. The season of the calving, period of the calving, and the age at first calving. For the study of the age at first calving, AFC, we used age of season of birth instead of the season of calving. For rest of it was the season of calving.
Okay, so no more question. Thank you, Hardik Sharma.
Thank you.
So now next speaker is Dr. Hardik Naliapara.
Very good afternoon to all. Am I visible? Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible. So your topic is mineral interrelationship between soil, forage, and lactating Jaffrawadi buffaloes in Junagadh district of Gujarat, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Just give us your brief introduction and share your presentation, please.
Myself, Dr. Hardik Naliapara. I completed my bachelor and master degree from Junagadh Veterinary College itself, and now I pursuing the PhD at National Dairy Research Institute, Karnal. And I feel blessed to see all the faculties in one screen after a long time. Should I start my presentation, sir?
Yes, sure. Please share your presentation. We are not seeing your presentation.
Now my presentation is visible or not, sir?
Okay, now it is visible.
Okay, sir.
Just play it.
Okay, sir. Today I am going to deliver my online first webinar on mineral interrelationship between the soil, forage, and lactating Jaffrawadi buffaloes in Junagadh district of the Gujarat. As we know, the minerals are essential for the various type of the metabolic and physiological process, as well as the efficient animal production and reproduction, and various kind of the production like the milk, meat, wool, and the egg, and also semen. The mineral deficiency is an area-specific problem and reported almost all tropical regions of the world. And the mineral deficiency and toxicity is the reflection of the deficiency or excess of particular mineral in the soil and herbage. According to the Kavitkar, the regional mineral mapping is the rapid, reliable, and cost-effective method for providing the baseline data on macro and micro mineral status. Objective of my study is to assess the mineral status of the soil, feeds, fodder, and lactating Jaffrawadi buffaloes, and to study the soil-plant in animal relationship in relation to mineral status of area. Now come to the materials and method. For present study, I was selected 5 talukas of the Junagadh district: Visawadar, Manavadar, Mangrod, Junagadh, and Mendada. And out of the 5 taluka, we selected 20 villages. From each selected taluka, we selected the 4 villages. And from each selected villages, we select 3 respondents. So total, we collect the soil, blood, and plant sample from the 60 respondents. These are in this photograph. We can see that the collection standard method of the soil collection sample according to the Jackson 1973, and also the collection of the feed and fodder sample. Total 160 fodder sample were collected, whereas the 60 blood sample and 60 soil sample were collected. Blood sample were collected in heparin coated anticoagulant vial. These are the various method by which we can by which I estimate the calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, copper, zinc, and iron from the feed, blood, and plant sample. Now come to the results. In this table, we can see that the total out of the 60 sample, 100% of the sample were found deficient in phosphorus in Junagadh district, whereas the not a single sample were found magnesium deficient in soil. This in this table we can see that the total almost all refugees were found deficient in the phosphorus, whereas the concentrate is found deficient in the calcium except the concentrate mix. And this table we can see that the I collected 42 sample from the Junagadh district, of the 42 sample of the green fodder from the Junagadh district, and out of that 90% sample were found deficient in green fodder, and out of the 58 sample of the dry fodder, 93% of the dry fodder sample were found deficient in phosphorus, whereas the out of 60 sample, 81% sample of the concentrate were found deficient in calcium. Percent of the these are the in this table we can see that the mineral deficiency in the blood sample, and we clearly pie chart clearly indicate that there is not a single percent were found deficient in iron and magnesium, whereas the out of the 60 blood sample, 22 sample were found deficient in copper in Junagadh district. In this table, we can see the relationship, simple coefficient correlation with the soil, blood, and plant. Clearly indicated that the soil calcium having the significant positive relation with that of the dry fodder calcium and blood calcium, whereas the soil magnesium, blood magnesium having the significant positive relation with that of the dry fodder, and whereas the soil iron having the highly positive significant relationship with the green fodder iron, whereas the significant positive relation with the blood magnesium, blood iron. Now I come to the conclusion. The refugees were found deficient in the phosphorus, and that is why in case of the our district, not as around 90% were farmer not supplement the mineral mixture to the heifer, and not also not a supplement to concentrate to the heifer. That is why the phosphorus is deficient in case of the heifer. That is why they attain the late puberty as well as the sexual maturity, and the soil calcium having the highly significant positive relation with that of the blood dry fodder calcium, and blood magnesium is having the significant positive relation with the dry fodder magnesium, and the iron having the highly significant relation with the green fodder iron, and significant positive relationship with the green fodder blood iron. No, thank you.
Okay, Hardik.
Dr. Hardik, first and foremost, on behalf of veterinary faculty, we all congratulate you for pursuing your higher studies at Karnal.
Thank you very much, sir.
And you have also, I came to know that cleared the senior research fellowship for pursuing your studies.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
How you feel at Karnal?
Sir, it is a very good environment there.
Hello. How you remember your alma mater, Junagadh, for being with us for 2 years with the faculties of your main subject and other teachers?
Hello. Yes, sir. I always connected to the faculty of the Junagadh. Every day I remember.
Hardik, please turn on your video. Hardik, please turn on your videos. Okay, we can see you.
Okay, sir.
Hello. Hardik, are we audible to you?
Yes, sir.
You briefly ruminate your memories of Junagadh.
Sir, I was there for 14 years in Junagadh. I am in 6th year in the Kalvacho Gurukul and 1 year from in CBF where I pursuing the livestock inspector course and 7 year in Veterinary College Junagadh. I have lots many memory from the Junagadh Agriculture University.
You are inside the car?
Yes, sir. I am staying at my farm and I set up in my car for the presentation. Because all day I have for lecture and seminar presentation and busy with.
You are at present in your native place, not at Karnal.
No, sir. I am present at my native.
What is status of your PhD?
I completed first semester, and now we prepare for the final exam of second semester.
Okay, okay. Now over to the judges and faculties and your fellow colleagues, undergraduate students and all, please.
Okay, Hardik.
Yes, sir.
The role of calcium and phosphorus and their interrelationship in the development of the animal body. Role of the calcium and phosphorus and their interrelationship for the development of the animal body.
Sir, these are the positive correlation with the calcium and phosphorus, because if either one are deficient, the hampered growth rate and the production will hampered, because the calcium having the vital calcium and phosphorus having the vital role in structural formation of the body.
And what is the ideal ratio of the calcium and phosphorus? What should be the ideal ratio?
Sir, 2:1, sir.
2:1 for calcium phosphorus or phosphorus calcium?
2:1 calcium phosphorus, sir.
Okay.
Hardik?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Chawda,
Yes.
ask question.
Hardik, what is the reason for deficiency of particular minerals in animals?
Deficiency, there are sir several reasons. Either some minerals having the deficiency because the one minerals having the more in the present in the feed. Either if the copper and molybdenum having the negative relation, copper is present more, the chance of the molybdenum deficiency is there. Other is the deficient in the plant somewhere that like that.
Okay, one more is there.
Okay, sir.
One more is there. That is the presence of anti-nutritional factor. That
Yes,
are
sir.
also responsible for
Yes, that is yes responsible.
Like oxalates, phytates.
Oxalate, they form the calcium chelate.
Yes, yes. Okay. Good.
Hardik, I have a question for you. I am Dr. Trangadia from Pathology Department.
Oh, okay, sir.
So as you mentioned in your talk that there is a phosphorus. Okay. There is a phosphorus deficiency in Junagadh district.
Yes, sir.
So my first question is: have you correlated this phosphorus deficiency with the animals coming to our clinics, like symptoms like post-parturient hemoglobinuria or there? One thing, and second thing is which is the hormone responsible to maintain the calcium phosphorus homeostasis, and how phosphorus deficiency will affect the calcium homeostasis in the animal's body in view of pathology.
Sir, calcitonin and parathyroid hormone are responsible for the calcium and phosphorus metabolism in body.
And what is the effect on calcium? If there is phosphorus deficiency, what is the effect on calcium homeostasis?
Parathyroid hormone is level of the parathyroid hormone is the increases. And they work.
Then calcium.
These two hormones work basis on sometimes when deficiencies occur, they get the calcium from the bone, and also they restrict the excretion of the calcium from the kidney, and also absorption will be more from the intestine. By these three mode of action, calcitonin and parathyroid hormone are work.
Which is the hormone responsible to extract calcium from the bone?
Calcitonin.
Yeah, it is parathormone, which is responsible to extract the calcium from the bone.
Yeah, for
And,
excretion.
and excretion of phosphorus will be reduced by the kidney, not with calcium. And if it is hypercalcemia, then what could be the result in animal body?
Level of parathyroid hormone is increases, and they mobilize the calcium from blood, bone to blood.
That is hypercalcemia, but what is the effect on other organs of the body?
In hypocalcemia.
Hypercalcemia.
Where the calcium will be deposited, or which part it will conjugate?
Bone, sir. Joint.
No bone, in all organs there will be calcification, like kidney, spleen. Yeah, that is called as metastatic calcification. Okay, thank you.
Dr. Naliapura,
Yes, sir.
we are all sitting here in-house, and you are in a free environment at your farm.
Yes, sir.
You are looking very glamorous and your skin shines pinky. Is it the contribution of your knowledge of nutrition that has worked, or it is the effect of the video camera and online presentation at different places?
Yes, sir. Video camera.
Okay.
Naliapara, I have also one question.
Yes, sir.
Which is the element which holds our DNA together? આપણા DNA નીચે પકડી રાખે ને. It is also called as a devil's element.
Zinc, sir, I think.
It is phosphorus.
It is related to your topic also.
It is also called as the devil's element because it comes in so many colors, pink, white, and it is used in movies to show the glowing skulls and on. Just out of context, just because you were discussing phosphorus, so I thought.
Actually, Hardik, three hormones play a vital role in calcium and phosphorus homeostasis. Two already mentioned by you, that is parathormone and calcitonin. Another hormone is 1,25-dihydroxycholecalciferol.
Yes, sir. Vitamin D.
Yeah. So, which is also play a very crucial role.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Hardik, I asked you one question 3-4 years back when you were presenting your pre-thesis presentation. That as a veterinarian, we are forcing farmers to supplement lot of mineral mixtures and salts and all to animal. But the same veterinarian as a human, we go and advise for the filtered water and reducing salt in the diet and all. All are living in the same environment, but the story is different so far as the supplementation of salt and minerals for animals and humans are concerned. What is your explanation?
Sir, in case of animal, we get some product from there. We get the milk, so and we need the calf, so that's why we advise the supplementation. Human is also facing deficiency of the several minerals sometimes.
You explain demand and supply.
Yes, sir. That is one reason, and also, sir, sometimes we are not prescribed the area-specific mineral mixture, and that is why the farmer supplement the whole mineral mixture, and excretion of that mineral mixture cause the environmental pollution. And if we consider that farmer are supposed to feed their animal organic mineral mixture, of course there is a high bioavailability, more than 90%. Case of the organic mineral mixture, but sometimes organic mineral mixtures are not cost effective, and the animal cause the pollution by the excrete their mineral mixture, and that is not so much as industry pollute our environment, and so sometimes we will not prefer the advice to feed
So we should not provide mineral water or filtered water to animals, or we should arrange for.
No, sir, we have to provide the clean water, not a mineral water. Water is not necessary. For us, it is also not necessary. We also have to drink clean water, not a mineral water. Sir.
Okay.
One question from Dr. Dilip Panera. Was there any drinking water analysis done in your study?
No, sir. I only study in the soil, feed, and plant and blood only.
Dr. Panera, આપણે સાંભળી શકતો YouTube ઉપર. Hello, Dr. Panera. Dilip.
Sir.
How are you?
Fine, fine.
It seems you are with us since morning.
Yes, sir. I am also following the rules of this COVID quarantine, and that's why I'm not visiting frequently the fields. So I am prefer to stay here at home today, and decided to enjoy with you people.
How you feel with teaching veterinary fraternity?
Okay, sir. Nostalgic. I'm very nostalgic to see you all there. And in early morning, I watch the speech of Dr. K.K. Sharma, sir. So I feel proud also, and it is a very nostalgic also.
We are also in a learning stage, but we are happy to see you with us always and keep accompanying as far as possible.
Okay, sir.
You are welcome, and we'll be meeting. Just you asked the question, so I interfered in between and welcome you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
We are proud of your professional services.
Okay, thank you, sir. It's all because of inspiration from you, sir.
Welcome, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, so our next speaker is Dr. Grishma Patel. Thank you, Hardik. Remove your sharing with us. And Grishma Patel, Dr. Grishma Patel.
Grishma,
Grishma, you are there?
Hello.
Yes. Okay. So please share your presentation and brief us.
Sir, આમાં ઓપ્શન નહીં આવતો સ્ક્રીન શેર વાળું.
આપીએ.
Okay.
ખોલી આપીએ છીએ.
If there is no option, surgeon should give a cut with a knife.
Yes, sir.
Grishma, how are you?
Fine, sir.
Engage with MVD at Khadian?
Let us see, Grishma.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, હજુ બી નહીં આવતું.
નીચેથી શેરિંગ કરો.
બસ. એ એડ છે પેનલિસ્ટમાં ગિરીશમાં.
ગ્રીષ્મા હવે જુઓ એક વખત.
નહીં આવતું, સર. સ્ક્રીન વાળો જે ઓપ્શન આવતો હતો ને આવતો જ નથી આમાં.
સ્ક્રીન ની શેરિંગ નો ઓપ્શન આવે છે. ગ્રીન કલર નું શેરિંગ આવે છે નીચે.
હા સર, ત્યાં તો આવે છે.
હા તો એના પર
ક્લિક કર ને.
એના પર ક્લિક કરીને સર સ્ટાર્ટ માય વિડિયો.
You are accessing with your mobile, it seems.
હા સર.
Yeah, now you are visible. Please go ahead.
સર મારી સ્ક્રીન
You are visible.
સ્ક્રીન નહીં આવતી સર મારી.
ગ્રીન કલર નું સિમ્બોલ આવશે નીચે.
હા, ઓકે, ગ્રીન કલર નું સિમ્બોલ આવે છે પણ એમાં
શેર પ્રેઝન્ટેશન.
સર મારું મોબાઈલમાં છે તો સ્ક્રીન શેર નો ઓપ્શન જ નથી આવતો આમાં.
ડેમોમાં કર્યું ને એ રીતનું.
હા, એ રીતે જ કરું છું પણ એમાં સ્ક્રીન શેર નો ઓપ્શન જ નહીં આવતો એમાં.
આમાંથી બે શેરિંગ કરી દો તો ઓલ કરી દો. નથી. નીચે
Girishma, who is the second author in your paper?
સર ડોક્ટર વીએલ પરમાર સર.
तो वीएल परमार साहब ने पूछा ना रेडी हो तो सेकंड ऑथर प्रेजेंट कर दे. क्यों का कोई So, Girishma, can you talk to Dr. V.L.
Yes.
Parmar? We'll come back to him within 5 minutes. If
Okay,
V.L.
sir.
Parmar sir is listening.
Okay, sir.
નહીં તો આપણે નેક્સ્ટ કરીએ પછી એના પછી લઈ લઈએ ચલો સો ડોક્ટર તપન કુંભાણી ઇઝ ધેર હેલો
આપણે એવું પ્રોવિઝન રાખ્યું હતું કે સેકન્ડ ઓફર કરી શકે ડોક્ટર કારણ કે ઘણા પાસે વિડિયો નથી ચાલતો ઘણા મોબાઈલ આઉટડેટેડ છે એટલે આનાથી પોસિબલ નહીં હોય તો આપણે એનો ગાઈડ કોણ હતો
હા તપન હેલો
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, you are audible. So please share your presentation. We will start with you. So it's a technical session
Okay,
2, number 4, serial number 4. Okay, so your topic is cytological and histopathological diagnosis of a case of basal cell carcinoma, right? Okay, please share your presentation.
Yes, sir.
And let's start with your talk.
Please start.
Sir, wait a minute.
મોબાઈલ માં છે તો અહીંયા જ છે ને લેપટોપ ઉપર બેસે
હા લેપટોપ ઉપર બેસે
Sir, is my presentation is visible?
Yes, is it mobile ne aado kar diyo? Ah, yes, now it is okay. So your start now.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Dr. Tapan Kumbar, pursuing my MBSc in Veterinary Pathology, Junagadh Veterinary College, Junagadh. So today I am going to present cytological and histopathological diagnosis of basal cell carcinoma. Looking at the topic, it seems like it is not directly related with the environment, but the topic is directly related with the environment that I will explain in the subsequent slides. Although histopathological diagnosis is a gold standard for the diagnosis of tumor, but certain tumors are there which can be diagnosed by cytology alone, so no need of histopathology. Such tumors are the basal cell carcinoma. So let us start with the introduction. Basal cell carcinoma, it is an epithelial tumor which arises from the basal cells of the epidermis. It is common in dog, horse, and cats. The common site of occurrence of tumor is a head, and tumor occurs singly, usually in the subcutaneous region, and mostly in the round in the shape. Basal cell carcinoma, it is an exception. Name indicates a basal cell carcinoma, means it is a malignant tumor, but the tumor does not metastasize. 1.5 years German Shepherd female dogs presented with the history of the growth at the dorsomedial aspect of the forehead for the diagnosis whether it is a tumor or other type of growths. And materials and methods includes the two techniques, cytology and histopathology. Cytological smears were stained by the Giemsa staining, and histopathological slides were stained by the H&E stainings. Now comes to the result. Cytology reveals the cluster of tightly adherent cells with the high cellularity. Cells with round to oval nuclei have high nuclear to cytoplasmic ratio. The cytology also revealed mild degree of nuclear pleomorphism, and we couldn't found the mitotic figure and the nuclear molding in the cytological smears. This photograph showing the cluster of tightly adherent epithelial cells with the high cellularity. This is a photograph of the Giemsa staining in the 100x. This is also a photograph of 100x in Giemsa staining, which shows the cluster of neoplastic basal epithelial cells with mild degree of cellular pleomorphism, means the variation in the size of the nucleus of the epithelial cells. Now comes to the histopathology. Histopathology revealed neoplastic cells were located in the dermis, showing the medusa pattern, and cells were small round with a round to oval and cigar-shaped nucleus surrounded by the connective tissue. In histopathology, there was not found the microtip figures. This figure showing the tissue section showing neoplastic cells were confined to the dermis. This is photograph of H&E staining. Another photograph which showing the medusoid pattern of neoplastic cells which are surrounded by the connective tissue. The cells are arising from the center and the proliferate towards the periphery and appears like the medusa head. This is also a photograph of HNE staining in the 40X, which is showing the neoplastic cells with the round, oval, or cigar-shaped nucleus with the mild nuclear pleomorphism. So, based on cytology and histopathology, the growth was confirmed as a basal cell carcinoma. In the comparison of the cytological and histopathological diagnosis, the cytological diagnosis was more environmental friendly than the histopathological diagnosis, because histopathology involves the chemicals which are obtained from the environment and which are hazardous to the environment. So if you can diagnose the tumor with the help of cytology alone, it will be more beneficial to the environment. It will less harm to the environment. Thank you.
Tapan, for your presentation and have a question, please.
Dr. Tapan, what is the
Yes, sir.
prevalence rate of these carcinoma cell tumors in dogs?
Sorry, sir.
What is the prevalence of these tumors in dogs?
Sir, I have read many articles, and highest incidence was a mastocytoma and followed by the basal cell carcinoma in the dogs. In case of epithelial cell or round cell tumors.
And which breed is more prevalent?
Which breed is more prone for this?
Hello.
Which breed is more prone for the carcinoma cell tumors?
Sir, are you asking for the basal cell carcinoma or other?
Basal cell carcinoma.
For the basal cell carcinoma.
Sir, German Shepherd.
German Shepherd. There are certain genes which predispose to basal cell carcinoma and squamous cell carcinoma both.
No, sir, I don't know about that particular gene.
Vese, you are not expected to know also. That was not your line. It is just out of curiosity which we are asking.
I am audible? Dr. Tapan, I am audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, what are the other tumors can be diagnosed with the help of the cytology, and we don't require the histopathology? As you already mentioned that the cytology is a more environment friendly than the histopathological technique. Although the histopathological technique is always gold standard for the diagnosis of the tumor condition, still you are advocating that this cytological technique is far better, means eco-friendly compared to histopathological technique. Is this applied to all kind of the tumors, or it is a very specific kind of the tumor?
No, sir. Certain we cannot apply for the muscular tumor. Should be confirmed the histopathology muscular tumor. But certain tumors are there like mastocytoma, plasmacytoma, lymphoma, fibroma, etc. can be diagnosed by the cytology alone. We did not need histopathology for the diagnosis.
Hello. Dr. Tapan, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Very basic question. What is the difference between excisional biopsy and incisional biopsy?
Sir, in the tissue mass. In incisional biopsy, we cannot remove the whole part. We can take the certain amount of sample from the tissue.
Okay. So which one better for the diagnosis by histopathology, incisional biopsy or excisional biopsy, and why?
Sir, I think excisional biopsy because structures, we can say normal structures are also involved in the biopsy, which is by the incisional biopsy. So we can determine the nature of tumor or proliferation. Likewise.
Not about surgical margins.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Is it audible?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Okay, so if there is no more question with Dr. Tapan, one more question with, yes.
Dr. Tapan,
yes, sir.
How will you correlate your today's presentation with the theme of this webinar?
Right.
Sir, it is not directly with environment, but we can compare the cytology and histopathology if we can able the diagnosis of tumor with the use of cytology alone, because cytology is a non-invasive technique, or we can say less invasive technique for the animals, and it doesn't require many chemicals. It only require only fixation and staining solution. No other chemicals are required. So environmental degradation is yes. Various chemicals like xylene and formalin and paraffin, which we can obtain from the environment and which are the hazardous to the environment.
Okay.
Thank you, Tapan. So next presentation is Grishma Patel is ready.
Hello.
Grishma તૈયાર છો તમે?
સર મારામાં જે સ્ક્રીન શેર વાળો જે ઓપ્શન છે આવતો નહીં, તો જે મારા સેકન્ડ ઓથર છે પરમાર સર એ પ્રેઝન્ટ કરી શકે?
કરી શકે.
ઓકે, પરમાર સર. હેલો.
હેલો.
હા સર, મારામાં સ્ક્રીન શેર આવતું નથી, તો સેકન્ડ ઓથરને પરમિશન છે તો.
ઓકે, નો પ્રોબ્લેમ. હેલો.
હાજી, યસ પ્લીઝ તમે શેર કરી શકો.
Okay, sir. Okay, I share my screen.
Take the presentation and let's have a discussion on the topic surgical management of diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy in Jaffrabadi heifers.
ક્યાંથી આપું મને નહીં ખબર પડતી યાર. સર્ચ કર્યું છે ને ઓકે. હેલો. 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 હેલો.
Host is muted.
Present.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible and your presentation is also saying.
Okay. So good evening to all of you. On the behalf of
Mobile ને horizontal કરી નાખો. હવે બરાબર છે. Okay.
Okay. So good evening to all of you. On behalf of Dr. Grishma, I am going to present the presentation which is entitled by Surgical Management of Diaphragmatic Herniorrhaphy in Jafrabad heifers.
ડોક્ટર
As we know,
ડોક્ટર તમારી સ્ક્રીન પાછી નાની થઈ ગઈ.
મોબાઈલ ત્રાસો કરી નાખો.
મોબાઈલમાં હોવ તો ત્રાસો કરી નાખો મોબાઈલ તમારો. હા બસ હવે આમ જ રાખજો.
ready?
ઓકે યસ.
Okay. So now I start with the introduction. As we know, diaphragmatic hernia is most common in buffalo as compared to other ruminants, but it is most predominantly seen in pregnant buffalo as compared to non-pregnant and heifer animals. The clinical sign including partial anorexia, ruminant recurrent tympani, scanty feces, reduced milk production, and ruminal atony. So in this study, we have included 2 Jafrabadi heifers. One was presented with the clinical sign of bilateral distension of abdomen, which is very much similar to the vagus indigestion, with chronic anorexia and emaciation. And the second heifer was presented with the history of chronic recurrent tympani and anorexia. So in such case, we have gone for diagnosis on the basis of clinical assessment, plain radiography, contrast radiography, and the confirmation was made by the laparorhuminotomy. The hematological parameters, blood gas, acid base indices, and electrolyte analysis was also carried out in both the cases. Surgical management was done by 2 stages. One is laparorhuminotomy and stage 2 is herniorrhaphy. So this is the presentation of animals. In case 1, there is a papal-shaped abdomen which is presuming the vagus indigestion, but the final confirmation made that this animal is suffering from diaphragmatic hernia. This is the second case in which animal is showing the chronic tympani. Clinical assessment was based on the clinical assessment suggests that animal is showing the initiation, depression, the body temperature is normal in both the cases. There is a tachycardia and congested mucous membrane in both the cases. However, there is a suspended ruminal motility in case 1 and there is hyperrumen motility in case 2. This is the radiographic confirmation of diaphragmatic hernia, in which you can see there is an indistinct diaphragmatic line and presence of reticulum into the thoracic cavity. This is the ultrasonographic presentation in both the cases, in which there is a half moon shaped reticulum along with its biphasic motility, which is recorded at the 5th intercostal space. This is the hematological analysis in both the cases, which indicative of leukocytosis along with neutrophilia. This is the blood gas, acid base indices, and electrolytes analysis, which indicate of metabolic alkalosis along with decrease in calcium, phosphorus, sodium, potassium, and chlorine level. Surgical management was managed with 2 stages. Stage 1, laparorhuminotomy. Laparorhuminotomy was made with standard surgical protocol. This is the photograph showing the laparorhuminotomy. The post-operative management was managed with fluid therapy along with suitable antibiotics, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug, and multivitamin. Stage 2 diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy was also managed with standard protocol. Here you can see surgical procedure of diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy. In one image, you are also see the hernial ring. There is a suturing of hernial ring is also visible. This is for case 2. Post-operative management was also made along with the fluid therapy, with antibiotic, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug, along with ruminatorics for 5 days. This is the this is the image showing the recovery of animal after the 5th day. In both the cases, animal has started to take feed intake after 5 days. This radiograph showing the recovery of animal. We have taken this radiograph after the 5th day of the herniorrhaphy, in which you can see there is an intact diaphragm. This is the ultrasonography after the 5th day of the recovery, in which there is no any half moon shaped structure which was reported. From this study, we have our discussion is that the shaped abdomen is first time observed in Jafrabadi heifer, which is suffering from diaphragmatic hernia, application of radiography and ultrasonographic examination is very much important for diagnosis of diaphragmatic hernia. Hematological parameter is indicative of leukocytosis and neutrophilia due to the inflammatory changes. The homeostatic parameter are indicative of metabolic alkalosis with hypocalcemia, hypophosphatemia, hyponatremia, hypokalemia, and hypochloremia. So our conclusion is that diaphragmatic hernia is one of the most important sequelae of foreign body syndrome, especially in developing countries. Heavy industrialization and human habitat are major environmental predisposing factors for occurrence of such condition in bovine. But in our present study, we report uncommon cause of diaphragmatic hernia in Jafrabadi heifers. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Parmar. Behalf of Grishma Patel, you have presented topic of the surgery, the surgical aspect. Please have any questions?
Some of the surgeons are also permitted to participate in this webinar. I think Dr. Patel, are there any surgeon, MBSc surgeon? Dr. Dodia?
Yes, sir.
Who are all MBSc and PhD surgery who are participating?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Dr. Dodia is here, sir.
Yeah, supplement the presentation.
Yes, sir. This is the very uncommon case of diaphragmatic hernia in Jafrabadi heifer. Actually, it is the first case I think reported in Jafrabadi heifers, and which is having actually most common cause is foreign body for diaphragmatic hernia. But in this case, no any foreign body is there for as a cause of this diaphragmatic hernia.
It seems you are also probably co-author.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is joint question to Dr. Parmar who presented and to Dr. Dodia and Dr. Grishma.
Yes, sir.
Performing diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy in buffalo is cost effective, or it is to be done as a animal welfare or ethical point of view?
It is cost effective also, and it is ethical also, sir.
Not for one or two cases. I am asking overall impression whether this malady and its solution is cost effective overall, individual one or two cases, or we are doing it as an animal welfare point of view or as an ethical point of view.
Sir, I can't get your question, sir, because
ઉદર પટેલ ની સારણગાંઠ ની સારવાર શસ્ત્રક્રિયાથી કરવી આર્થિક રીતે પરવડે એવું છે કે પછી એ ધંધાકીય અસૂલો અથવા તો પ્રાણી કલ્યાણના અનુસંધાને કરવામાં આવે?
Sir, it is very cost effective because total average cost of total herniorrhaphy is very less, sir. Total herniorrhaphy operation is costing around 1,000 rupees. Only 1,000 rupees, sir. Only 3 chromic catgut used, and one that this polypropylene thread is used. And you are also, sir, this evidence of this operation. Isoflurane is also very less used for this surgery, and we can perform this surgery in field condition also by using xylazine and local also.
If diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy is diagnosed at Koilana by Dr. Panara, Dilip Panara,
yes, sir,
is it possible for him to conduct this surgery in 1,000 rupees?
Yes, sir. If he is having a skill to operate, he can do, sir, within 1,000 rupees only.
How Dr. Dodia's salary is more than that per day? It requires team, it requires inputs, it requires perioperative and post-operative cost, morbidity handling, and the outcome is success rate is what?
Success rate is good, sir. Reported here, sir. We have operated almost more than 30 cases, and around 80% sir success ratio is reported here, sir, in our clinic, sir.
So Should I mean that on an average 1,000 rupees, that means 30,000 rupees has saved 30 buffalo?
Yes, sir. But sir, post-operative management, that is fluid therapy, that is much expensive than this operative this
Well,
expenditure.
it should be in total cost. So there should not be a communication that within 1,000 rupees buffalo will reproduce and produce.
No, sir. It is a total cost is around 5,000 rupees, sir.
Because learned veterinarians from field and the masters of our own institute are attending.
Of course, sir.
They should
Total
be communicated that within 1,000 a buffalo with diaphragmatic hernia will 80% successfully recover to reproduction and production.
Yes, sir.
Thereby also,
Operation cost is
but the answer as a generous surgeon that it should be attended ethically and on the ground of animal welfare. And fortunately, some of the animals continue to be in production and reproduction. That is benefit. And 1,000 is too less cost. Probably a veterinarian for 2-3 visits only, it will come to 500, 200, 500,000. So one should have an exact picture. If a buffalo is to be treated, what should be the actual cost? That should also be in
sir.
our mind.
I'm talking about only cost which is expenditure in used in operation only, not the charges of surgeon, sir.
But for farmers everywhere, this scenario will not available. So in communication,
Yes,
we
sir,
should
that's true.
clarify this facts so that other and shall we give a message to the field veterinarian that diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy is successfully performed at Junagadh, and those veterinarians which are not able to get response from recurrent tympani in cows and buffalo should be suspected for diaphragmatic hernia and be referred in time when the merit of the case is proper. Should we convey this message to the attending veterinarians?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They should not delay in referring the case when the merit becomes poor.
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir.
So,
That's true.
you as a teacher, both Dr. Parmar and Dr. Dodia should communicate a fact and the firm message when there is doubt in the mind of the practicing veterinarians when to refer it. In-time reference only gives better success and reduces the cost and increases the recovery rate.
Right.
Right, sir. That's true.
And it is high time for you people also now having gas analysis, inhalation anesthesia, establish the technique to sponsor or to propose some short-term training either for the field veterinarian or in the form of short course from the ICR. Now we have a good number of physicians and surgeons in the clinics. Together you can formulate one short-term training at least on diaphragmatic herniorrhaphy diagnosis and treatment and management.
Sure, sir. We will try, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I have one question, Dr. Parmar.
Yes, sir.
What could be reason for the hyponatremia, kalemia? Everything is go downs, na? In your both the cases.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, the main reason is that animal is not taking proper amount of feed and water. So there is definitely this electrolyte decrease in electrolyte level. This may be the reason in both the cases. Not only in diaphragmatic hernia, sir. I have gone through this electrolyte analysis in some anorectic animal. I have also come across that if animal is suffering from chronic anorexia more than 15 days, all the electrolytes showing the lower limit as compared to the normal level.
Okay, because in your there is a low sodium level.
Yes,
low
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
level.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right.
Dr. Dodia. Hello.
Hello.
The question is to Dr. Dodia.
Yes. How will you correlate this case with the theme of this webinar, and what is the uniqueness of your surgery. Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Dr. Parma, Dr. Grishma, anybody is there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am here. Yes, sir.
Can you repeat the question?
Okay, I am repeating. What is the uniqueness of this surgery case presenting in the webinar, and how will you correlate this case with the theme of this webinar?
Sir, actually, this is the unique case, as this case are reported as a diaphragmatic hernia in Jaffrabadi heifer. It is a unique case for us, and it is first time reported in heifer. Generally, the cases were reported in advanced pregnant animal or recent parturited animal.
Okay, Dr. Dodia, just a minute to interrupt you. This is a confusion going on between the judges and the participants also. So this is for the judges. Initially, we felt that we will have large amount of papers from PG students related to animal genetics and breeding, related to LPM, nutrition, VPH, and medicine. So
Yes,
we
sir.
thought that we will stick to the theme. But now,
Yes, sir.
since papers are very less, I think
Yes, sir.
sir, this aspect also deals with animal health. So I request you to consider this also.
There is no demarcation.
Sir, I could able to answer this. Hello? Hello?
Okay,
Hello?
Yes.
Sir, actually this diaphragmatic hernia is most common in lactating animal as compared to heifer. So this is the first unique case. At the second time, the animal is also showing some atypical sign like this vagus indigestion, bilateral distension of abdomen, which is presuming the pepper-shaped abdomen, is mostly seen in vagus indigestion, not in diaphragmatic hernia. So by these two ways, the case is unique. And second thing, sir, the foreign body diaphragmatic hernia is most commonly seen as a sequelae of foreign body syndrome. Okay, and this foreign body syndrome is nowadays increased due to the influence in environment by industry and human habitat. So many researchers have also published that this industrialization and human habitat which influence into the environment, and due to this there is increase in the number of the cases like foreign body syndrome in the developing country, and this foreign body syndrome is persist for a longer period that will finally converted into the diaphragmatic hernia. This is not only restricted to buffalo only. It is found most commonly in buffalo, but diaphragmatic hernia were also reported in cattle, lactating cattle, sir. So this case is somewhat, at some extent, it is correlated with the environmental impact of over environmental impact by industrialization and this human habitat.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Vijay, and we are very convinced with the theme and your paper title. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Verma, last query.
Yes, sir.
As against the clinical epidemiology, the malady diaphragmatic hernia is very minute percentage wise, and that too especially in buffaloes.
Yes, sir.
But your presentation and discussion by you three people have generated lot of curiosity. What is the reason?
Sir, it may be due to such kind of unique cases very rarely found. And second thing, sir, the diaphragmatic hernia is a sequelae, as I have told, it is sequelae of foreign body syndrome. This foreign body syndrome is actually, sir, managemental issue. So such kind of managemental clinical problems were very least found.
Yes, Dr. Padudra said, we are convinced with your theme and correlation with the present. But
okay,
many good number of papers presented earlier,
okay,
a wide area, but yours is a single melody, but has produced lot of curiosity and inquisitiveness. What is the main factor behind?
Main factor is, I can supplement, sir.
Yes,
actually, Jaffrabadi buffalo is a backbone of this farmer economy is this of Saurashtra region actually. And sir, Jafrabadi buffalo is having
all the participants want some humoral supplements also. If continuously bombarding on the technicality, the number of the participants are depleting at 5. So give some humoral supplement to the question. Okay, very good discussion and the presentation also. Please go
Okay,
ahead.
anyway, thank you, Dr. Parmar. Please remove your sharing. And next
Okay.
presentation is of Dr.
Thank you,
P.
sir.
No, so Dr. P, instead of Dr. Piyush, Dr. Gajendra Singh will be present the topic, that is effect of different concentration of chlorine on certain physico-morphological attributes during cryopreservation of gear bull cement.
Hello.
So, Dr. Gajendra Singh, right? Yes,
Sir,
please, sir.
sir, you can hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My screen is shared.
Yes, it is said,
Go
and
ahead,
you are
everything
audible.
is
Yes.
all right.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
So, I am presenting this on behalf of Dr. Piyush Chikalia. He is having some technical issues. So, this was basically his research work under the guidance of Dr. Alawat. So, the topic was the effect of different concentration of taurine on certain physiomorphological attributes during cryopreservations of the gill bull cement. So, introduction of this topic. So, gear, all we know that the name and fame it has achieved all over the globe. And here they're looking to the possibilities that this taurine as an antioxidant or a osmoregulatory product or the membrane stabilizer, we can use this in the extender so that the cryo injury can be reduced. So this was the experimental animals. 4 gear bulls were used. The semen was collected. Total 6 collections were taken from the each bull, and these were the physical and the other seminal attributes which were recorded. So the Andromed was used as an extender, and there were 4 groups of this taurine. The first group was kept as control without the addition of the taurine. Subsequently, 25 millimolars, 50 millimolars, and 75 millimolars. The straws were filled and sealed using the filling sealing machine. The cryopreservation was done using the conventional method. And after equilibration, these recordings of the individual motilities, sperm viability, and abnormalities were also taken. Then after freezing, the post-evolution was done, and the post-motility, viability, and the abnormality of the spermatozoa were recorded. So this is the image showing the collection of semen, processing of the semen by Dr. Piyush. So now the result, these are some valuable baseline data of the gear bulls. So the ejaculate volume overall 5.8, concentration were nearly 12,000. The mass motility was nearly 3.88, individual motility good 85%, sperm viability 87, sperm abnormalities 10%, host reactive sperms were measured and they were 83%, acrosomal integrity in the knit semen was nearly 92%. Now the percentage individual motility in the different groups during the equilibration period and after the post-thaw period. So here we can see that the individual motility was significantly high in the group 2, that is of 50 millimolars, as compared to the other groups and control. Then the sperm viability, again the number of live sperms were good at both the stages, pre-freeze and post-freezes, in the taurine group as compared to the other groups. Sperm abnormalities were less in the group 2, that is 50 millimolar, as compared to the other groups at both the stages, pre-freeze and post-thaw. The percentage host reactive sperms were nearly 69% in the pre-freeze in the group 2, and the post-thaw host reactive sperms were nearly 62%, which were very much higher than the other groups and also from the control group. The acrosomal integrity was also very goodly maintained in the pre-freeze stage and also in the post-thaw phase in the group 2, 86% and 82% respectively. So I would like to conclude this by some remarks that all the physiological, morphological parameters like the volume, color, and other similar attributes were found within the normal physiological range during this experimental period. And the use of the 50 molar taurine as an additive in endomate extender significantly improved the motility, viability, the host axis forms, acrosomol integrity, and also reduced the abnormalities as compared to the other concentrations of the taurine as well as from the control group. Now, none of the ejaculates studied during this period were rejected at any stage of freezing on account of the poor sperm recovery, which indicated the beneficial effect of the taurine as an additive. An addition of the 50 molar taurine as an additive in the semen extender for cryopreservation is the most appropriate in view to preserve and improve the semen quality from this gear bulls. Thank you.
Nice presentation. It's nicely within the time it is completed. So, any questions, queries by?
We will also like to have Dr. Chikalia here. Chikalia, you are there?
Sir, I think he was having some technical issues, so I don't know.
Yes, he called me. He was having some video problems. But we request him to answer a few questions also. He can answer with his audio open. Chikalia, you were supposed to be there. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Chikalia, what is the biochemistry of taurine?
Sorry, sir.
What is the biochemical role of taurine?
Taurine is an amino acid, sir.
Only amino acid. Which number of amino acid?
Essential amino acid.
Taurine.
Yeah.
Very good. And what is the biochemistry of taurine? Why only special this amino acid is to be included for the preserving this semen bull?
Taurine also reduce the oxidative stress, sir.
Gajendra sir, you can also help him. I don't think his voice is audible or he is able to follow what Dr. Padodra is asking. Dr. Gajendra.
Sir, taurine, sir, it acts, it's a penetrating and it acts intracellularly. So basically, the use of taurine can be used for preventing the cryo injury, and it is basically organic acid which also contains sulfur. And it has many, sir, antioxidant properties and membrane stabilizations, deoxycate and osmoregulate. This also maintains the calcium homeostasis also.
Right, sir. Right. Thank you.
What did you find, Dr. Gajendra and Dr. Chikalia, semen collection in Jafrabadi? You did in Gir Bull, na? Is it easily you were able to train this bull for semen donation, or did you find any difficulty? And what was the average age when you were able to collect this semen?
Sir, these 4 bulls used in this particular research work, they were all trained and they were normally donating the semen. And talking about the training, yes, it takes a very bit of 4 to 6 months for training the Gir bulls. And there are various individual variations also. Some bulls refuse to donate on the dummy male bulls. So sometimes even we try for the bringing the estrus female to be used as a dummy bull.
So you must be getting records of the daughters. Have you got any record from daughters' milk production from the semen from these bulls? Or no?
Yes, sir. We have got this progeny testing result from the first set of Gir bulls.
Was any bull from this study included in that set?
Yes, sir. There is one bull, Pankaj, which was progeny tested and it ranked first in the set 1.
Okay, so now it is progeny tested bull now.
Yes, sir. It is progeny tested.
Dr. Gajendra, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
Normally, is there any antioxidant is available in the semen?
Yes, sir. There are various antioxidants, sir, which plays the role for this semen preservation and other. This is externally added from that we can call it a foreign body that we use, and there are several other antibodies also in with this taurine, so that we can use this as a antioxidants.
So normally it is already available, and then we are also supplemented. So is there any difference between these two structures?
No, sir, I don't think so.
Okay. So normally what happens is because of the taurine deficiency in many of the animals, they're responsible for the birth defects. Na? Just for an example, in the cats, there is a stillbirth, mummification like that. So likewise, if there is a deficiency of the taurine, is there any defect occur in the sperm?
No, sir, I have not seen this type of defect, sir, or not read also.
Okay, okay, no problem.
Our next speaker is Dr. J.B. Kathiria, and his topic is role of veterinarian in present society and One Health approach. Are you ready, Dr. J.B. Kathiria, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
I am just sharing my screen.
Dr. Kathiria,
Yes, sir.
a gentle request.
Yes, sir.
That yours looks like a theme paper rather than either the research or observation.
Sir, I have prepared my review article according to the theme of this today's webinar.
That is what I am telling. It looks like a theme paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Rather than going into much details,
Yes, sir.
go point wise so that it is
Sure.
presented within 5-7 minutes.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure. I will try my best, sir.
4 minutes presentation and 2 minutes discussion.
Okay, sir. I will try my best.
Please cooperate.
Okay, sir. Please.
Okay, sir. Sir, today I will start, sir.
Yeah, please, sir.
Okay. My topic is role of veterinarian in present society and One Health approach. As in our society, people are believing that the veterinarians are only for the treatment of animal. But beyond this, we will very well know that veterinarians have a very good role for the sustain of environment. That's why veterinarians, we very well know that person who diagnose and treat the disorder of the animal, take care the pet animal, livestock, zoo and laboratory animal also. They also protect the human health, addressing the disease carried by the animals. Veterinarian who expand our knowledge of the animal and medical science through this research. Today's veterinarians are the only doctor educated to protect the health of the both animal and peoples. They work hard to address the health and welfare and need of the every species of the animal. Veterinarians are also play a critical role in the environmental protection, research, food safety, and public health, protecting the health of the animal and society. Now, going to the role of the veterinarians. As we know that animal husbandry is the integral component of the Indian agriculture, supporting the livelihood of the more than, we can say, 2/3 of the rural people. Considering the existing orientation of the livestock production system and specialized requirement of the livestock owner, it is the time to rethink about the role of veterinarian in the addressing the constraint and provide extension service towards spreading the awareness about the animal health and welfare. The veterinarians performing official government function use their best efforts to ensure that any colleagues in clinical practice, either in government or private, they are kept informed to no matter affecting their client and their animals like outbreak of the notifiable disease. We can say that veterinarian expertise in curing the sick or injured animal will always be demanded as their knowledge in the welfare of animal in unique, and they are very reticent in the coming forward. Society experts veterinarian to be involved wherever the animals are at risk, or we can say place to be in risk. They are always proactive, ask never complacent, and willing to involve. With the increased global population, they will continue to play an ever more important role in ensuring a healthy world for animals and human. In short, we coming on the One Health. In short, we can say that One Health is coordinating, communicating, and collaborating in between the human, animal, and environment. While we can say One Health is a collaborative efforts of the multiple discipline working locally, nationally, and globally to attain the optimal health for people, animal, plant, and our environment. What is the One Health approach? The veterinarian, they can play an integral role in One Health approach because animal both impact and impacted by the people and the environment. Whether as a clinical practitioner, either or epidemiologist or ecological expert, Veterinarians are essential to advancing One Health and protecting the health and safety. It's three pillars: animal, people, and environment. We can say that One Health include all together, not only veterinarian, but it all include the agriculture workers, health workers, we can say laboratory workers, ecological, epidemiological, all working together is a key to success. The One Health, the global initiative to achieve the optimal health for people, animal, and environment. One Health is the term used to convey the interconnectedness among the health issue for the people, wild and domestic animal, and the environment. It is more important today than ever. Experts estimate that more than half of the human disease are animal originated. Means it is either genetic or non-genetic, but coming from the animal. Effective prevention and control of the infectious disease at the animal-human ecosystem interface is key to prevent the spread of the disease in animal and human, enhancing the food security and fostering the poverty reduction. Now, what are the common issues of the One Health? One Health issues are so many, but important are: first is zoonotic disease, second one is the antimicrobial resistance, third one is the food safety and food security, fourth one we can say vector-borne disease, and fifth one is the environmental contamination and other health threats shared by the people, animal, and the environment. Even the field of the chronic disease, mental health, injury, occupational health, and non-communicable disease can benefit from a One Health approach. Okay, involving the collaborative across the discipline sector. How does One Health approach work? One Health is gaining the recognition in the United States and globally and effectively way to fight the health issue. The CDC use a One Health approach by involving experts in the human, animal, environmental health and other relevant discipline and sector in monitoring and controlling the public health threats, and to learn about the how disease spread among the people, animal, plant, and the environment. Successful public health interventions require the cooperation of the human, animal, and environmental health partners. The professional in the human health, animal health, environmental, and other area, their expertise needs to communicate, collaborate, and coordinate activity in between. Other relevant players in One Health approach could include, as we have discussed, the policymaker, agriculture, community, and even pet owners also. No one person, organization, or sector can address issue at the animal-human environmental interface alone. By promoting the collaboration across the all sector, One Health approach can achieve the best health outcome for the people, animal, and plant in shared environment. Now, what is the status of One Health in India? In India, presently, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare taking initiative to establish a coordination mechanism for the zoonosis prevention and control, which will be expanded using the FAO.
Conclude your presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In short, we can say the majority of the emerging disease are zoonotic in nature. We can say 60 to 75 are zoonotic nature. In single line conclusion, I can say that the veterinary profession has the independence, integrity, knowledge, and skill to provide the consumer with reassurance that their expectation of the high food safety, human and animal welfare, as well as environmental standard has all been met, all the way from farm to fork. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kathiria.
Dr. Kathiria, you have prepared well.
Yes, sir.
And once students available physically on campus, you repeat this presentation with liberal time in our
Sure.
seminar hall. So
Sure,
that
sir.
will be highlighted. And one query from me is,
Yes, sir.
during time of Mahabharata,
Hmm.
out of 5 Pandavas, younger 2 Pandavas were expert in treating animals as well as human.
Yes, sir.
Looking to your worry in the presentation, is there any requirement that now there should be some more educational stream like MBBS One Health, who looks after human, animal, plant, and everything? What is your comments on this? That one
Sir,
gentleman should look after health
Sir,
of all living creature. Is it way out in prospective future?
Sir, in nowadays era, we can not include all this in one course or one person, but we can collaborate all these things for the prevention of the disease, especially zoonotic disease. We can involve all the medical fraternity or veterinary faculty or the ecologist, or we can say epidemiologist also. That's why we can prevent the better way. Otherwise, it will spread.
Zoonotic does not mean from only animal to human, but from human to animal also zoonotic.
Yes, sure, sir. That's why I am saying that not only the medical professional, but also veterinary and epidemiologists should be included in this work. So we can prevent the disease from animal to human and human to animal, both way.
Because this One Health concept creates involvement of many disciplines together. There
Yes,
should
sir.
be some basic expertise who understand One Health, and then experts are then to be. Is there any such sort of changes required in educational concepts? Because if
Yes, sir.
if I am referred an animal, and
Yes.
if he asks some question about the human as a owner of the animal, I say you contact medical. If medical people ask whether I should go for anti-rabies or not, then he says you refer your veterinarians.
Yes, sir.
Likewise, sometime in an epidemic and all, they will say you refer the soil scientist. Sometimes they will say you refer the plant scientist. But
Yes, sir.
this interdependency creates a lot of confusion.
Yes, sir. This theme is just like the Krishi Vigyan Kendra KVK, where the all experts are in one umbrella. Soil scientists, agronomists, and all veterinarians. And just like we can start the as the one center where the medicos, veterinaries, and epidemiologists, and all these can remain in one umbrella, and they can easily guide to the owner and people of the society, sir.
Many experts will not spoil the food.
What, sir? Pardon, sir.
ઘણી સુયાણી વેતર નહીં બગાડે.
સર એવું તો ન થાય પણ છતાંય બધાનું નોલેજ ભેગું કરીને પેલું કરી શકાય સર. For trial base, sir. For trial base, not.
Yes, Dhaval Pfeffer is asking.
Yes, sir. As a veterinary, you have presented the one presentation that in presentation you have said that the expert research said that half of the disease it came from the animal. As
Yes,
a
sir.
veterinarian, do you think that it is a right sentence?
Sir, most of the disease, we can say that in the prevalent area, most of the disease are from the animal side. I agree with this, sir. It is the right sentence.
Can
No,
you
it's not right sentence. I am against it.
can you justify it?
Final judgment comes from human. It is rather more harm and the disturbance is created by the intellectual human to the environment and animal. And then the judgment comes that animals are culprit. Like methane gas emission, they say because number of cattle are more, methane emission and ozone disturbances are because of the ruminating cattle. But that is not truth. If 50% of the cattle, 50% of disease is from the animals, then humans are so intelligent they will kill down the culprit animals. It is not that figures, but because our understanding much towards the safety of only human. But after all, if we conclude overall, the environmental damage is more created by human rather than any other species on the earth.
Sure, sir.
One thing I also want to supplement this time, that some of this why we are going to expose the virus and bacteria of the animal origin, because nowadays we have started to eating and everything of the animals. Normally this virus and bacteria are normal habitat of that animal only, but once we have started to eating this animal, we are have no exposure of that such virus and bacteria. And because of that only the peoples are believing that the diseases come from animals. It is not like that, na. It is because we have encroached the ecosystem of the animal. We have disturbed the ecosystem of the animals. Because of that only that virus and pathogens come in our population. Most of the bats, just for example, the bats are harboring the more than 350 lakhs of virus. Out of that virus, normally this virus is residing in the bats. Na? Just the very good example of this rabies. The rabies virus are multiplying in the bats, but the rabies not occurring in the bats, because these rabies have different thing. Na? Because as a veterinarian, we should not believe that the half of the diseases came from the animals. It is a not right sentence, and we should. I am not agree with that sentence also.
Dr. Pfeffer, what should be the exact figure then?
It's a, sir, it's a not about this come from one side to another side, sir. Every disease have a own boundary, sir. Once we cross that boundary, that may chance to disease come to our human.
Okay, nice discussion. Professionally, all are enriched.
Okay.
Dr. Ankita wants to supplement something.
Sir, I can say that why there are billions of heads of livestock over this very planet. They are existing just because of fulfilling our demand.
Yes.
If we would have not been there on this planet, so many animals would have not have been there. If only nature is controlling this planet, the unlimited number of population will be there and unka methane will be manageable. So they are existing just because of us, and we are breeding.
Humans
and
are always greedy.
overpopulating them.
And for that purpose, we are making the animal domestication more and more, and we are totally now depending on the animals, in either animals, domesticated or wild animal, whatever. So thank you very much, Kathiria. it's a debatable question, and,
Okay, thank you, sir.
it's endless. Okay, so last presentation is of Dr. Bharai Munja. Are you there, Munja?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Okay. So your topic is therapeutic management of theileriosis in Gir cows. Please share your presentation with us and have a start your talk, please.
Okay, sir.
How recreation, how the discussion. Yes, start, Dr. Munja.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Munja, you are
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Munja Bharai. I am a pursuing.
Okay, Munja, તમારો ફોન
Hello.
છે ઓરિજિનલ કરી દિયો. Munja,
Okay, sir.
phone, yes, now it is okay. Now it is full screen. Yeah.
Am I
please
audible,
start.
sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello. Good afternoon to everyone. I am Dr. Munja Bharai. I did my UJ and PG both from the Junagadh Agriculture University and Junagadh Veterinary College, and I am pursuing my PhD degree in Anand Agriculture University under the guidance of Dr. S.K. Rawal, sir. And today I am going to present the therapeutic management of theileriosis in Gir cows. First, the introduction. Theileriosis is mainly caused by the hemoprotozoan parasite of the genus Theileria that infect lymphocytes and erythrocytes of the ruminants. The disease is transmitted transstadially by ticks of the genus Ixotidae. A nervous form of the disease is also known as a cerebral theileriosis, may develop in cattle and caused by Theileria annulata and Theileria parva. Present case report deals with the successful treatment of theileriosis in two Gir cows. In the case history, the two female cattle cows aged about the 1 year were presented to Department of Veterinary Medicine in Veterinary Clinical Complex Junagadh with the complaint of anorexia, circling movement, unable to bear weight properly, and black color faces. In the clinical examination of the both animal revealed the severe tick infestation on the body, enlarged prescapular lymph node, hyperesthesia and pyrexia with the weakness and coffee colored urine. And also reported pale conjunctival mucous membrane, and in the last, the blood samples with the anticoagulant and fecal sample were collected for hematology and microscopic examination. In the diagnosis, first complete blood count was carried out, and in the CBC, we are clearly seen that hemoglobin, PCV, erythrocytes, and NCV were lower, and it's clear cut. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Munja, please continue. You are audible.
Yes, sir.
You are audible. Continue, please.
Okay, sir. And it is clear cut. It is clear cut detect the anemia. In the microscopic examination of Giemsa stain with the blood smear, Sisons were observed, and in the fecal examination showed no helminth X or coccidial X oocytes. So, on the basis of history, physical and clinical examination, and finding of Sisons in the blood smear, the cases were diagnosed as theileriosis. In the therapeutic management, the cows were treated with a single intramuscular dose of buparvacun at the 2.5 milligram per kg and oxytetracycline at the 10 mg per kg intravenously once in a day for 3 days. Also, in the supportive treatment, plasma expander Hemasil and 25% dextrose and ringer lactate were administered intravascularly for 3 days, along with the imperon injection intramuscularly twice a week. The cows were observed for 5 days, but the animal made the uneventful recovery on the 3rd day of the treatment. In the last conclusions, theileriosis infected anemic cows were diagnosed by the Giemsa stain and successfully treated with the combination of the buparvacun and oxytetracycline with supportive treatment like plasma expander and hematinics. Thank you.
Dr. Munja.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Munja, what was the age of this both of the calves? What was the age of these calves?
Hello.
What was the age of this calf? Age કેટલી હતી આ બંને calfની?
Sir, nearly about 1 year.
1 year. Okay.
Dr. Munja. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Munja, my question is that. Hello. Can you hear me?
Sir.
What is the environmental effect on theileriosis as a cause? What is the environmental effect?
Sir, in the summer season, mainly tick infestation is going to higher.
Why?
Mainly due to humidity and temperature is most favorable for the tick increased tick population.
So, is there any effect on animal also? That season, particular season, is there any effect on animals?
In the particular season, in the summer stress, in the summer stress, and it may be going to, it maybe leads to the decrease the immunity of the animal due to the stress.
Okay.
Dr. Munja, what could be reason for the immunosuppression during the stress? Why it is happen?
Sir, mainly because of the cortisol hormone release in the stress is, and then cortisol hormone. Mainly due to cortisol hormone.
Okay. So because of the, whenever there is a stress condition, there is a release of the cortisol, means there is a release of cortisol level, and cortisol level is responsible for the decrease the lymphocytosis, bone marrow depression. So because of that only always even under the umbrella of the antibiotic. The second question is that in your presentation you saw that there is a Sison in the RBC. So the normally I have seen that the Sison, it is very difficult to see under the microscope. Most of the time we found the pyroplasma ring in the RBC. Sison, it is normally found in monocytes and lymphocytes. So you have shown in the RBC. So it is a very rare case though. How could be when this kind of the Sison seen in the RBC, it is a prognosis very poor. And the hemoglobin is also very subnormal level. So is there any chance that the most of the Gir cows and the Jaffrabadi buffalo they are a carrier in nature rather than they are the simply showing the clinical sign and symptom. Because many of times I have seen that when the hemoglobin is 11, your WBC is 6,000, your MCV, MCH, MCHC level is normal. Still also we found the thalassemia positive. So is there any
Yes, sir.
changes in the theory, epidemiologicals, especially in the Gir cows and the Jaffrabadi buffalo?
Sir, mainly calves were affected due to the theileriosis in the large or adult animal. Lots of generally healthy animal were reported as a carrier. In the previous research, I am in the Dr. Swami sir research. We are frequently seen. We are going to PCR. We are performing PCR for the Theileria annulata and parva. So many animals were found positive for the both Theileria annulata and parva, but there is no any clinical signs. So in the calf below the 1 year, there were reported anemia sign and anemic sign, and also black color faces, maybe due to the punched out ulcer in so there is maybe in the any
one more species I think identify in the parasito department along with your department, that is a Theileria orientalis, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the Theileria orientalis, again the treatment is different than the Theileria annulata. But in the Dr. Swami's thesis, they also found the Theileria parva.
Actually,
I think in India nobody have identified the parva. No? Annulata is good, okay, no problem. But parva is quite doubtful, no? Their PCR confirmed the Theileria parva.
Sir, I don't remember about Theileria parva, but Theileria annulata and orientalis were found at positive in the Gir cow.
Okay, no problem.
Now, Dr. Munja, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Now, I have one question to you. First, I correct you that there is no any case of Theileria parva in Gir cattle in Dr. Swami's research. We also come across the cases of Theileria annulata and orientalis. Now, in the hot and humid environment, there is an increase in a stress level in animals. So, what is your supportive therapeutic protocol to maintain supportive therapeutic protocol to suppress that stress?
Mainly give the vitamin E, selenium, and zinc, which reduce the environment stress.
Yeah. Any other antioxidant can we use?
What, sir?
Any other other than vitamin E and selenium? Can we any other antioxidant can be used?
Any antioxidant?
Any other antioxidant?
No, sir. I have no idea about any other.
Right now, everybody is drinking this vitamin C, no?
Yes, sir. That's what I want to know from him.
Yes, I want to supplement on the scenario of hemoprotozoal problems in the local animals, especially the Gir cows and the followers. A decade before, we all veterinarians, clinicians were of the impression that the local cattle are very resistant to the hemoprotozoon, especially the Theileria and the other Babesia and all. And of late now, we have seen the clinical symptoms diagnosed also laboratory and then supported by RT-PCR also, that many of the Gir animals, even Jaffrabadi buffaloes of different categories, are showing presence either in the subclinical or clinical forms and being confirmed. And additionally, they are responding to the normal regimen of the antiprotozoal conditions. So it confirms that now our local animals are also exposed to this infection. Earlier, they might be in a lower titer or they must be in a carrier stage. But with the increasing exploitation of the animals towards production might have brought the stress, and probably it might be now seen as a clinical case with increasing diagnostic facility, which confirms also, and we are finding good recovery also. So the practicing veterinarians should keep in mind that irrespective of the hemoglobin concentration, usually anemic animals are suspected for this type of chronic, but otherwise also with minor change in the behavior, little temperature, reduction in production, and not responding to the routine treatment for the pyrexia conditions should be suspected for hemoprotozoal conditions, especially in our area, Surat, in and around Gir, Junagadh and all. Thank you.
Okay. So with this last presentation of Dr. Munja Barai, thank you very much. And we
Thank you,
have,
sir.
so we are here concluding the last technical session 2, with the end of this today's whole webinar and one-day paper presentation competition on the environmental protection for improving animals and human health. We directly, without wasting our time, go to the directly last session, that is we call as a plenary session. I would like to ask Dr. Akshay Baraya to have a welcome address for the plenary session. Please, Dr. Akshay.
Thank you, sir. I welcome one and all.
આપણે ન કરી શકીએ એમને
એ ત્યાંથી જ કરી નાખે થઈ ગયો છે ને એ ઓલરેડી he has removed his screen હવે આપણે આ કેમેરા સ્ટાર્ટ કરો
डबल क्लिक करो ना ऊपर डबल क्लिक करो
કે આ અમને બીજાને દેખાવા જોઈએ ને અજય પ્રેઝન્ટ કરે
આ કેમેરા સ્ટાર્ટ કરો ફોકસ
Sir, you all are audible and visible. Please go on, sir.
Okay, okay.
Hello, sir. You are all are audible and visible.
Right.
Doctor, go on, sir.
Actually, you would like to visualize Dr. Akshay, that's why. Okay, anyways. Please, Dr. Akshay Baraya will present a welcome address for the plenary session.
Thank you, sir. I welcome one and all at the plenary session of this event. And I am thankful to Dr. VP Chotia, sir, Vice Chancellor, Junagadh Agriculture University, for accepting our invitation. I am also thankful to welcome and thankful to Dr. P.H. Tak, sir. He remained present all day in both technical sessions and actively participated and give its feedback in the event. I am also thankful to organizing secretary, moderator, and my colleague, Dr. A.D. Verma, for all the effort on the organizing of this event. I am also thankful to expert speaker, Dr. Sharma, sir, and Dr. P.H. Watala, sir, for honoring our invitation. I am thankful to all the participants and students who have participated in this webinar. And I am also thankful to Dr. K.C. Patel, sir, convener of this webinar, for providing all the facilities. And I am thankful all those involved directly or indirectly in this event.
Okay, so now I will request Dr. A.R. Ahlawat to give the concluded remarks of today's whole day webinar and paper presentation competition.
Good evening, the chair, convener, faculty members. So we are just about coming to an end of our webinar and one-day paper presentation awards. We had presentations from undergraduates, we had presentations from postgraduates, one in service. Some faculty members have contributed with lead papers, right? I think the session has been very fruitful. This has helped us to bring all the undergraduate students on one platform, and for some of them it was the first experience as narrated by them. PG students, no doubt, they have been presenting their papers at various platforms. Some of the key points which come out of this seminar, basically I being an animal breeder will suggest that the local breeds which have a competitive advantage over the exotic breeds need to be propagated, need to be conserved, right, which are more adapted for climate change, disease resistance, parasitic load, right. Some kind of multidisciplinary institutes can be developed. Basically, we can select breeds with less CH4 emission. Intra breed genetic variants can also be exploited. So these are a few takeaway from this webinar. I won't take much time. We will also like to hear the president of the function. So I am thankful to once and all.
Thank you a lot, sir. Thank you very much. So, full day busyness will give the certain juices of the whole day, and that nothing but we call the results of the different presentations by UG and PG students. So I would like to announce the three numbers: one, first, second, and third in the each category UG and PG. So I would like to announce the third in the UG is Miss Shreya Sharma. Second number in the UG presentation, the Brinal Reina, and the first UG presentation is a declared to Meet Thumar. So congratulations to everybody, all the three UG students, and now turns to the numbers ranks in the PG presentations. So third number goes to Dr. Hardik Naliapara. Then second number goes to Dr. Grishma Patel, and first rank or first rank goes to Dr. Hardik Sharma. So again, congratulations to all three these PG students and get their ranks. And everybody, congratulations those who have participated in these competitions. Now I would like to request today's President Dr. P.A. Tak sir to give his presidential remarks. Please, sir.
Namaskar to all. It was really an amazing experience that Veterinary College, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh arranged this webinar on environmental issues on human and animal health, as well as paper presentation competition for undergraduates as well as postgraduate students under the aegis of Institutional Development Plan sponsored by ICR and financially supported by World Bank. I am here accompanied by the convener of the webinar, Dr. K.C. Patel, who is Director of the Information Technology, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Anshu Ailawat, my fellow teachers, Dr. Odedra, Dr. Sharma, Dr. Verma, Dr. Ajay, Dr. Wagh, and all. And really it was a very good experience today that in all very learned two presentations, one from Padma Shri K.K. Sharma from Assam. He gave very good deliberations on the glacier layers and the ozone and methane issues and all, and concentrated on the health and requirement of wildlife, environment, ecosystem. And we were enriched with his vast, more than 35 years experience about the wildlife. Afternoon, Dr. P.H. Watala gave a very good intellectual presentation on various issues concerning to the environmental health, converting it with the linkages between veterinarians, medicals, agriculturists, and all fellow scientists to protect the global health with special reference to COVID-19. And it generated a very good curiosities and the submission from the learned faculty of Junagadh Agriculture University, including the undergraduates and postgraduate students. The teachers who have participated have also interacted nicely and gave a nice inputs to enrich the session. Together, it seems that under the demanding situation of Corona and COVID-19, this is the best approach that has justified One Health program sponsored by WHO, and so also the World Veterinary Day celebration being conducted all over the globe has well been concepted by the organizing secretary, Dr. Anshu Elawat. The competition from the students got very good response with an upper age of participating students, more girls than the boys, whereas in postgraduate students, good efforts have been made from various corners of the students, those who have either passed out or are continuing. They put a lot of efforts in presenting, getting connected online and justifying the questions. In between, lot of inquiries, also the submissions, enthusiasms expressed by my faculty members from various disciplines of animal health and production have brought laurel and made the talk very enriched. Morning presence of our Honorable Vice Chancellor gave lot of encouragement to the faculties and the students. Overall, I feel happy that Junagadh Veterinary College has rightly utilized the time of COVID-19 challenges, very rightly selected the subject with good deliberation from the learned teachers having vast experience in their areas, and also the faculty members, those who have given nice inputs. I again congratulate all the organizing secretaries, team, as well as the fellow teachers who have accompanied me throughout the days and participated. So also the thanks are due to our authorities who have helped us very outrightly, especially the IT facilities at the Junagadh Agricultural University. Convener Dr. K.C. Patel is flanking me. Our administrative authority concerning the IDP, the nodal officer Dr. Mohanat, OPIs of various faculties, and the nodal officer of Veterinary College IDP activities, Dr. Sharma, has put lot of efforts in bringing these days to end. I thank one and all again to justify the theme and also active participation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And last, in the plenary session, I would like to tell Dr. Ankita Verma to have a vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. I am highly thankful to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, of this very university, Dr. V.P. Chovadia, sir, for your continuous support for all activities under NAHEP IDP. I am also thankful to Dr. P. Mohanat, sir, who is the person who guides and shows the path how to move forward in such a kind of events organization, and staff from DR office as well. I also thank Dr. P.A. Staff, sir, principal and dean, sir, of this college, who is actually guiding in courage source for all kind of such activities arranged at college level. You are with us since morning, sir, and also engaged actively in the interactions as well. I thank convener Dr. K.C. Patel, sir, Director IT, for rehearsal session as well as today's all technical support, sir. I thank you, sir, and your team as well. I thank Organizing Secretary Dr. A.R. Elawat, sir, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Animal Genetics and Breeding, who is well known in the college to initiate such new kind of activities at college level, especially under IDP, sir. I am highly thankful. I also thank Dr. R.J. Padodra, sir, and Dr. A.R. Baria, sir, as co-organizing secretary. It was a great team to work with. I thank both the renowned personalities, one from AAU Assam, Dr. Kushal, sir, who is known as Elephant Man, and the other person from this very state, Dr. P.H. Vatale, sir, from Kamdhan University, Gandhinagar, who shared their views in depth with us, as well as our other faculty members of college and students of this very college. I'm also thankful to Dr. A.K. Sharma, sir, Nodal Officer, IDP, for supporting all activities under ICR IDP and guiding us as well. I thank judges of both the technical sessions for
For UG, Dr. Sharma sir and Dr. Kushal sir. For PG, Dr. Odedra sir and Dr. Vaz sir for taking such a difficult job done. I am also thankful to all the participants from UG as well as PG who showed a deep interest in the participation of this poster and paper presentation competition, and who are also actively engaged whole day and shared their wonderful presentation and research with us. I also thank other college faculty members who have helped us directly and indirectly, and other supportive staff to help us carrying out this program smoothly. I also thank the attendees who have attended this webinar and presentations on Zoom as well as on YouTube. So finally, we can conclude the program, and I am thankful to everyone who is present over here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank
So
you,
we conclude the day.
Yes, sir.
And
Thank you so
we
much.
finish today's day, the webinar and online paper presentation competition. Thank you, everybody.
Last line I want to share that in morning session, the UG presentations, when we were judging the UG presentations, and these UG presentations were up to the mark. They are the best of the presentations which we ever judged. And we can say that our veterinary future is very safe.
Yes, sir. In gender equity also, I think for the first time in any IDP program, girls have outnumbered the boys.
Yes.
I think there were 6-7 girls, only 2 boys.
7 girls.
Sir, in this event, girls were more as compared to boys.
So gender equity is far, far better.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. So we are going to end the meeting. Thank you.
हमें तो मिल जाएगा